now and 10 minutes. We'll be right back. Also, if anybody wants to follow my Twitch channel, it's the same as my Discord name, so you can find it pretty easily.
Sounds good.
Movie. Yeah, I almost forgot. Ah!
What did you think of the playlist that I made, Amara? I mean, and or Erica.
Okay. I'm guilty. I haven't had the chance to listen entirely to it just yet.
No worries. But initial thoughts on some of the things that you've heard, if you've heard any.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. I feel like, so first of all, it's extremely long, but like 68, it's a long playlist to like chill, and also I believe there's a little bit of everything. How do you call that? Like, what's the word again? Ambience wise, I do see that there is a lot of John Powell. I love John Powell.
He's great.
But I feel like I really enjoy that. I might give it a go, like when I read. It's the type of playlist I listen to while reading. And I see this the battle song from Narnia. I love that. Narnia is huge.
What's the best it comes from?
That's a super great map.
All right.
Ah, there it goes. Ah.
Just waiting on Darius to join the server. Right there.
Oh, there's an Halloween song. Sound.
I'm almost there.
All good. we're still on our break. We've got another 4 minutes till break ends.
Oh no, this one.
This coffee's hitting me hard.
My Adderall's hitting me hard.
I have the map.
Oh, yeah?
You have the map?
Oh.
Yeah, actually, I have the map of Sword Coast and the Fairland. See?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So now you have a physical map that you can actually look at and reference places?
I've had it for a while. I just didn't bring it into any of our sessions. But I feel like anytime we go to Phandalin or go on the Sword Coast, I'd like to bring this up. You know, bring out some more details that I don't see on the digital map.
Oh, Ethan, some song that I'm going through right now. You have none from The Hobbit or Lord of the Ring movie. Is it there?
Oh, he has walked away.
Oh, okay, that's why. I couldn't close Spotify. Great.
I'd like to use this to get the fan one. 2 minutes left.
I do like this.
Oh, there is a Song of Asgard, though. Lovely.
Yeah, we are at the 2-minute mark, everybody.
He's pretty.
And I'm in.
And he's in.
And I pre-apologize. I'm on baby duty today, too.
I accept the apology and understand that duty comes before.
Aw.
So you're going to see me muting myself a lot.
That is absolutely fine.
1 minute left.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, man. I forgot how much fun we were having in Axeholm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I did not forget.
Arachnophobia.
Good.
Oh, we passed those, though. We passed that stage. Fine.
We passed arachnophobia, now we just gotta fight some ghouls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
It's going pretty rough.
Zombies.
Alright.
And we've seen how much, if you'd had to put a percentage of how much we've seen of Axeholm, how much are we? 10%? 15%?
Probably about 10.
Cool.
I mean, we've seen the big rooms. We just haven't gone into all the small rooms.
Yeah, there's a lot still left to explore.
I'm just trying to figure out where the other staircase leads.
I know mortal phobia.
I mean, I know if we survive this.
It's going pretty rough, though.
Well, good thing we have 2 classes.
Oh, by the way, Ray, Lana, roll me initiative so I can put you into the combat tracker.
Just a d20.
On your character sheet, there will be a thing that says initiative. Click the plus or minus for your initiative.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
And it will auto-roll it.
Your roll will also be seen by everybody to see whether you get a good roll or a bad roll.
And got a very good roll.
Look at that.
Nice, starting the day strong.
20.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Giving us some good vibe.
All right. Oop, I missed the time. So now we are starting. I mistimed that and completely forgot. So, hello and welcome to a brand new episode of the New Bloods. If you follow us on YouTube, you've seen the journeys thus far of the New Blood D&D campaign, where we take the party of the branches of you through the module of Dragon of Icespire Peak. Once we defeat the Dragon of Icespire Peak, or clear out this module entirely, we are going to be moving on to character-driven backstory plot lines. But for now, our party is within Axeholm, the ancient dwarven fortress that is currently beset by ghouls and other various monsters around. For those who are new, New Bloods is our newbie-friendly campaign where I, the Dungeon Master, Caleb, will take new players and some veteran players through a quest line and through quest campaigns and different scenarios in order to show them how you can play D&D. My way is not the only way, and I do have my own homebrew rule sets that I use with this group, but it is something that you can look to as a sort of intro to D&D. We currently have a full party, although one of our members had to leave. We are very thankful and lucky to have gained a new member with Relana Tildrell. Relana, if you'd like to describe your character.
Yeah, Raylana is a wood elf. She has coppery skin and like a dark auburn hair, hazel eyes. She's a bit diminutive in stature. She's like 5'4" and 115 pounds ish. She is a cleric and fairly naive, having grown up in the insular community of the Wood Elves.
Awesome. Last that we left off in the middle of combat. The party, finding their way into Axeholm, had cleared out most, if not all, of the giant spiders that they faced within their first room coming in, and proceeded to make their way down through Axeholm to where the entrance is, the giant metal portcullises that currently block off access to the fortress itself. And we're in the process of going to either side in order to open this portcullis and raise the gate. In doing so, one member, our paladin Darius, I can never remember which way to say it, but I'll do that eventually. Darius had called out a ready signal in order for the other side to begin to crank their handle and raise the portcullis, and in doing so, called attention to his party, and a swarm of ghouls began to attack. The party has dealt with some, but currently, Amara Emberfell, our pack of the Archfey Tiefling, is surrounded, whilst some other ghouls are currently fleeing from Darius after being channel divinitied. And we are going to begin on Bartholomew Coppercup, the Dragonborn wizard / cleric of the party.
Let's go. Okay. Come on, don't go slow on me now. Yeah, there's no more ghouls. Gonna come out here to see if there's this hallway. And there is. We're going to just, which spell shall I cast? We're going to cast Witch's Bolt on the closest ghoul here
Go
at first level.
Go ahead. That hits.
17.
Wait.
Sweet. Rolling for damage. And that'll be a 16.
How do you want to do
good.
this?
All right.
Bartholomew's going to do his signature. He's going to twirl his spear above his head and slam it down, sending a current of magic lightning found and like erupting underneath the ghoul, turning it to ash in it where it stands.
As Bartholomew takes his spear and begins spinning it around, arcs of lightning begin to flicker off the tip and end, and then slamming it to the ground, a wild current of electricity begins to spark through the stone before erupting and charring the flesh of this ghoul, which does leave a awful smell. By the way, just so you guys know, it says in the guide for this place smells awful the closer you get to ghouls. So Amara, right now, it is the worst smell that you have ever smelled in your life.
Lovely.
And for Bartholomew, that will be the end of his turn.
That is the end of Bartholomew's turn. All right. Up next is Drake.
All right. Going to move 1, 2, 3. Down these stairs right here.
Down the stairs. All right. That brings you over here.
Four, 5, 6. And then I'm going to dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's nothing else I can do, so I have my turn there.
All right. Drake, as you begin to make your way down the stairs, you did see a wood elf woman appear from the room that you guys first entered through. The woman looks and sees you before you dash down the stairs, speeding off to find and help your party in any way that you may be able to. Alright, the end of Drake's turn. It is now Asmodee. And Asmodee, from this angle, is going to bonus action Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right here. And then is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, can move 25 right there. And is going to unleash a strike against them. Let me see, is it a... It is a bonus action to smite. No, it is an other action to smite. So he is going to take both hands on the longsword and slash out, getting a dirty 20, which does hit. So he does 1d10 plus 3. 7 points of damage to this ghoul here. That. And then is going to, as he hits, let out a divine smite by expending... You know what? He's going to do it at second level, which is going to give him 2d8 plus 1d8 for undead plus 1d8, so 4d8 of searing smite damage to this ghoul. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dealing 17 points, which is enough to cut it down in one attack. Asmodee, seeing that Amara's been surrounded and had been pretty hurt, unleashes his righteous fury into this undead creature in front of him, slashing from shoulder to waist across, and as he does, burning radiant energy courses through, causing the eyes to glow a vibrant yellow glow as it slashes all the way through and then falls, a smoking corpse left. And that was his bonus action, his action, and his move. You know what? He has one more move left, so that gets him right there. So, up next is Darius.
Do we know how many ghouls there are?
You saw that there were a bunch. You do know that you sent 3 of them running off in terror, and then one of them is currently on the other side of Amara with Asmodee right next to it.
Okay. I'm gonna sprint down the hallway. I think I can get to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I think, if I'm correct, I can get to here with my movement and action.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, you can.
Okay. And then I'll use my bonus action to cast a spell.
All right.
And I'll cast Sanctuary on Amara.
Sanctuary on Amara. All right. So Amara has been sanctuaried. Let's see. We'll do yellow for sanctuary.
Does it mean I'm not paralyzed anymore?
You're still paralyzed. Or
Okay.
Oh, was she? Sorry, I forgot she was paralyzed.
I was kind of forgot.
yep.
Sorry, hold on then. Let me see if I can. I know I can cure it, but it takes an action for that. Does my lay on hands? That's just poison and disease.
I mean, sanctuary means that creature can't attack her unless they roll. The only way that they can attack her is if they beat your spell DC on a Wisdom save.
Yeah.
So
I guess that's a good start, and then I can. It's just an action to cure it, so I'd have to wait till next turn.
yep.
Okay.
Also, Amar, remember to mark down that you. Did you mark down that you're paralyzed?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't know why I didn't pull it up from me. Players.
But there is a little talking on my character. There is like weird little round circle. Oh, what did I do? There is a little something that shows that I'm paralyzed. No?
No,
Isn't that what the
that's
little hand is?
That's because you're bloodied. Paralyzed is different.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
And the S is for the S was for your sanctuary that had been casted on you.
Okay. Okay.
All right. At the end of your turn, Darius?
Yes.
All right. Up next, Amara. You're paralyzed. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, lovely.
Still paralyzed. The
Yeah.
poison or whatever it is that has caused you to be paralyzed is too strong, and your body is still clenched tight, locking you down. All right. Up next is Ghoul 18. So Ghoul 18. I'm gonna give it an intelligence check to see who is the biggest threat and who it would lock on to. 14. It's gonna go after Asmodee, who just took down its ally, so it's gonna reach out for a claw attack against Asmodee. Definitely does not hit with a 13. And then, if Undead could look worried, this Undead looks very concerned about its situation currently. And last but not least, Cal.
There we go. Okay. So, I see at least one little asshole coming at me. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, that's rude. What am I talking about? I can bonus action dash because I'm a rogue. And then I'm just gonna try to stab it. It's fine. Don't mind me. I was up late and my brain is not working.
We're all there with you.
14.
That hits.
Alrighty. 5 damage. That's lame.
5 damage. All right.
And it's especially lame because I don't get sneak attack on this asshole.
Yeah, no sneak attack. You rush forward, dashing in front of this ghoul who barely has time to react before you are thrusting a rapier into its upper chest area, trying to pierce a lung, but you're unable to make a solid connection, and it seems like the ghoul doesn't really care about the damage that it takes.
I'm going to free action growl at it as my turn ends.
Okay, you free action. All right. The ghoul that you just stabbed is going to claw you with its claw attack.
I mean, he's gonna try.
Wait, did the growl make him frightened at all?
No.
No, because I wasn't doing it for intimidation.
It was just a role play thing, and with a 13, it doesn't.
He misses. Yeah, sucks for him.
The claw reaches out, but you nimbly step out of the way, avoiding the... As you see a small trickle of some kind of liquid that flows from its fingernails that would reach out to slash across you. That is that one's turn. Next up is this one's turn. How long does the frighten effect last on the ghouls, Darius?
I believe it says it turns them for a minute.
For 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah.
So 5, still within view. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not Amara. Cal, you get a attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah. Stabby stab. Not stabby stab. That's a 10.
Yeah, no stabby stab on this one. Reaching out to slash at this one, your attention is brought to the one in front of you as the one in front of you tries to go for another attack, and you have to dodge out of the way. The rapier unable to strike and land a blow across this ghoul that is currently running in terror.
Rude.
And now we go to Relina. Or Relana. Relana.
Yes.
You just watched a Dragonborn that you had seen previously within Phandalin as one of the party members has been working to help save Phandalin, rush downstairs. What do you do?
So I'm going to rush after them. And so was that this far staircase then? I'm going to rush after them and try to see if I can help.
All right, you have 30 feet of movement. Each square is 5 feet. So you can move 6 squares without using an action. If you'd like to dash, that gives you another 6 squares to move.
I'm gonna dash because
The
I want to
first
get.
square you move diagonally is 5, but the next diagonal movement for that turn is 10. So it would be 5, 15, 25, and then you couldn't go diagonal again. You would have to go horizontally or vertically.
Yep. So if you did 5 here and then went here, it turns into 15.
Okay. If you made something appear on my screen, I can't see.
Do you see your character?
I do.
Do you see it moving?
No.
You don't see it moving? How about now?
Now I do.
Okay.
Great.
So, if you moved right here, this first diagonal is considered 5 feet. If you tried moving down here, this is considered 10.
10. Okay. And did they go down the staircase closest to me or the one on the far wall?
They went down the one closest to you.
Okay. So 2, 3. I think this is 30, and then heading down there is 35. Yeah?
Yes. Oh, you do have 35. You're a wood elf. I forgot about wood elf speed. So if you wish to dash down the stairs, then you'd have, I'd consider it 10 feet of
70.
movement.
Okay.
So you'd be left with 25 feet.
So yes, I would like to do that.
Okay, give me just 1 second while I move your character to the other side.
Okay.
So you are at the bottom of the stairs, and you have 25 feet of movement left.
Okay. No, I can't see anything. Do I know which direction the sounds are coming from?
They are coming from the right side and from back here.
Okay, so that was 10, 15. You said how much total?
25.
So I've got 1, 2, 3 more left, right? That good? That okay?
That's good.
Okay. I guess that's what I can do.
All right. The door to this area is currently open, so you can clearly hear the sounds of combat, the raised voices, and spells being cast, people running and rushing. So you fairly certain that you're on the right track.
Great.
All right.
Okay.
Bartholomew, it is your turn.
Sweet. Bartholomew's gonna approach just a little bit closer, and he casts his bolt at the ghoul over here. Rolling to hit.
Rolling to hit.
Rolling and missed.
Rolling and miss. The second attempt to spin your spear, this time you accidentally clip the side of the wall, and as you do, you're not able to get a solid hit across the ground for the bolt to go through, and so it veers off wildly, hitting the wall next to Amara, sending a scatter of broken rubble and stone off into the distance.
Sorry. He shouts from the distance. Didn't mean to do that. I can't do anything else, so I'll end my turn.
All right. The end of your turn. It is now Drake's turn.
All right. Can I use Toll the Dead to try to hit the skull without hitting anybody else?
Yeah, you can.
All right, I'm gonna try to use Toll the Dead
Is that
on
a
that.
wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
12 to be precise.
Wisdom save 12. Got it. He is already damaged, so if he fails, you get to do the... With a natural 1,
Oh.
I'm going to consider this a momentary vulnerable. Do critical damage.
How exactly would I be able to do that?
So, roll... How many dice does it say for you, for Toll the Dead?
2d8s.
And is that if the creature's already been injured?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll 4d8.
Alright, so just roll it twice, basically.
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Toll the Dead is 2d12 if it's taken damage.
So 4d12 is what you're going to be rolling.
Alright. D12.
Yep.
3, 4. Alright. So everyone, roll it. 22!
Nice.
I want you to know, and this is simply because you rolled so high, that would have one-shotted one of these at full health. How does your Toll the Dead kill this ghoul?
Alright, so I see how things are going right now. Amara's paralyzed. Darius and Asmodee are trying to help her out as this ghoul keeps trying to attack at everybody. And the spell shoots straight out of my hand, and it swirls around the walls, and it then slithers down on the ground like a snake, and then finally it will jump right over Amara and head into the ghoul's mind, making it go insane and kill itself.
As this snake of necrotic energy weaves its way between Amara jumping into the ghoul and causing its head to ring, the sound of bells can be heard ringing out along it next to the ghoul, and you can see it beginning to claw at its own face, ripping and trying to end the pain as it then finally rips the its neck and spine from its body, falling to the ground, now dead.
Ow.
Anything else you like to do?
Sorry. Alright. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my turn.
All right, that was a good turn. All right, Asmodee.
Thanks. It's so brutal.
5, 10, 15, 20 is gonna move right here, and is going to start slashing at said ghoul. And he has advantage because of Cal. For a 25 to hit.
Alright.
He is also going to do it with his 2 hands. But this time... Does he want to... Did it show up? Because I didn't. 4. So, not the highest roll, but he's going to take that. Okay, so that drops down to that. Let me see. Does he get a second attack? He does. So he's gonna try again. For another 25 to hit. Let's see if this attack does better. Not really. But you know, every hit point counts. Let's see. So that drops it to. So
He's just being a gentleman and letting Kel finish it off.
yeah, he's being nice. He knows Cal likes to finish things on her own.
Stabby stab.
Yeah, stabby stab. So, give me just 1 second, because math was not my strong suit. And I cannot do simple subtraction. Okay, I was right. There we go. Yeah, this guy is now bloodied. And that is gonna be Asmodee's turn. He didn't do much damage, but he's letting Cal have theirs. Alright. It is now Darius.
I don't know if there's an actual correct way.
I've heard both. So
Let's just go with Darius.
Darius. Got it.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Amara to cure the paralyzation.
All right. Does
Oh,
lesser
cool, thank you.
does lesser restoration have a component cost?
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, just a B. I mean, components. It says V, comma S.
V, comma S. All right. Just making sure some of them do have material costs that cost gold that you have to actually go out and find. But that
Oh, got
is
it.
just greater restoration, I think.
Oh.
But describe how your restoration spell looks.
I would like to think that I could just I mean, and she's small enough, so I could probably just like lean her in my arms, and then as she's like in my arms, just I close my eyes, and just this holy power kind of lifts through her, and she's, you know, she can function again.
Let me just ask, is this like a dance lean, or is this a lean against me?
Imagine that.
No, just like more like carrying her, like, you know, arms out. She's just like, you know,
Okay.
but more like what, you know, someone's carrying someone out of a building, not like a warm embrace.
Okay.
Less romantical, more like saving life.
More practical.
Yeah, more practical. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Firefighter bringing someone out of a burning building.
Just, man. Darius just taking the chance. Darius. Man, I'm always gonna forget that. So, Darius, you reach out.
We could just do Darius.
Darius, you know
That'd
what?
be easier for you.
Darius is a lot easier
What?
because, you know, this is fantasy, so.
All right, Darius it is.
Darius it is. Okay, you give this radiant energy, this protective energy, the devotion and oath to your family, who is now expanded to include Amara, and as you do, unleashing it, Amara, you feel your body lock up and then relax. Every muscle in your body beginning to relax and loosen and be able to stand on your own without being locked down. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Darius?
I think. Yeah. I think you just stand her back up and no, I think he'll stay there.
Okay. With that, it is Amara's turn.
Baby, I'm paralyzed.
Yeah.
Do you want to say that even though you helped her, she's kind of like still glaring at she was in, I'm not forgetting you, the one that started this shenanigan and got us in this situation, but I suppose, thank you.
I mean,
I'm going to move. And it's the second time.
I don't...
5, 10, 15, 20. Thank you. And we're going to use... Where's it? Oh, I didn't know they were so close.
Remember, this is Amara, not Ione.
Thank you. But it doesn't change the fact that I'm still too close. I didn't knew they were that close to the door.
Yeah. You can try to run away.
Might fall for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, I could misty step away.
That
But
too.
no, I'm not gonna do that. Does that take disadvantage? So all the spell take disadvantage because I'm so close, right?
Anything with range, yes.
Anything with range. Oh. It's okay. I'm going to go into here and do a normal. Is that with range? How about no? I'm going to throw. Oh, which one? 80, 80, 25, 120, 120. I'm going to throw. I'm going to cast Firebolt at the one over here, the one in green.
All right.
Because it's far enough.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
Enter this thing. Oh, come on.
Unfortunately, the bolt streaks a little bit too far, glancing off the side and not catching the creature itself, hitting the back wall and causing a large char mark to form across this back wall.
Oh! Misty Step is a bonus action.
It is.
Cool. Then I'm going to Misty Step. How much is that?
30 feet.
Oh, that. Thank you. Over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Here, I guess. No. Here.
Over there. All right. As Amara unleashes this firebolt at going wide, she looks around, noticing that she is too close to this ghoul, and with a soft... You know what? With the sound of a soft laugh, she forms into mist, sliding under the legs of the ghoul and under Cal, and reappearing formed up. against this wall back here. Is that the end of your turn? Up next is Cal.
We're gonna try to stab again.
Try to stab again. You have advantage on trying to stab again.
Which is really fucking good because that one roll was a 1. So 23.
That hits.
Coolio. So he's gonna take max rapier damage for 8. And then I get to add my 3d6 thanks to Asmodee.
That is part of why he is there.
So he's gonna take another 6, and then his buddy, this asshole over here, is gonna take 2d6 necrotic damage. 7.
How do you want to kill this one?
So Cal is just going to stab straight into its chest, pierce it through the lung, and then just rip her rapier upwards until it pops out his shoulder.
All right.
Yeah.
Quick check. Anybody else not hearing music?
I can hear.
I can hear it loud and clear.
I can hear.
I have mine really quiet, but I can hear it.
Yeah, I
Brian.
can hear too.
Brian, do you have yours set down to low?
I've been increasing it all the way up, so I'll figure it out. If it's just me, then it must be on my end.
You might have to refresh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're gonna cut this bitch off. He's not allowed to go anywhere.
All right. Cutting that bitch off. Got it. So,
I think... Yeah, that's all I got, because none of my bonus actions let me continue doing damage, so... Oh, I do need to mark off Whales of the Grave, though. There we go.
all right. Then it is top of the turn. This ghoul is... All right, Brian. Hey, Darius, tell me, can you read over the turned condition real quick?
Yeah. Says, as an action, you can, for each fiend and undead that you can see or hear within 30 feet, you must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay, so this ghoul is no longer turned because it has taken damage. And because of that, is going to lash out at Cal as the closest one. But gets an 8. So is unable to strike. Cal, you're too nimble and too quick, moving around and dodging out of the reach of the claws as it tries to rake out towards you. Let's see. It's not gonna move. Yeah. That's the end of that. Relana, it is your turn.
Great. Okay, so I'm gonna step through this door. Okay, I see people now. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I see Bartholomew
Mm-hmm.
and Drake and Darius, but I don't see enemies yet. Wait, say 5, 10. Can go. Now, do I get slowed down by trying to pass
Nope.
Bartholomew?
Nope.
Okay.
You're able
so
to
that's
pass through your
35.
ally space.
You just can't stop in the same space as they are.
Yep.
You can't land on the same token.
Okay. I'm gonna dash.
All right.
And as I'm passing, I'm like, I'm here to help. I think I can make it here. And I'm just like, does anyone need healing?
Drake just exclaims out of surprise. Frick are you?
I say healing is needed in the next room, I believe.
Okay. I'm just like, I'll explain later. And this is as far as I can go, though.
Drake just looks around out of confusion, just like, where did she even come from?
I'm here to help. But I'll explain later.
All right. At the end of your turn, it is now Bartholomew's turn.
Bartholomew's gonna dash. He's have that movement. Just to get into the other room. If one token work.
I think it's because the door isn't open. Now try.
Yep, still not moving.
How far can you get into the room?
Yeah, castle. That's the.
So you can get that far in?
That's where I like to stay.
All right.
And so you used dash as an action. I end my turn.
End of your turn. All right. Next is Drake.
Alright. Wrong token. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can Toll the Dead reach the ghoul?
How far is the spell range?
12 squares or 60 feet.
So yeah, it can reach.
Sweet. Going to use that.
All right, another Toll the Dead. It got a 12. What
That's
is
exactly what it pass.
so? Unfortunately, Toll the Dead does not do anything. As you send out this Toll the Dead energy, the necrotic energy slithering across the floor again. This time it tries to jump into the body of the ghoul, but it is able to duck out of the way, and it shoots off into the nearby wall, smashing across it instead.
I exclaim out to the ghoul in anger. Come on, I just made that! Just my face behind Asmodee and Bartholomew, just a sign of anger and just really.
All right.
Anyways, I have nothing else to do, so I have my turn.
And your turn. All right. It is Asmodee's turn. He is going to 5, 10, 15 come up to Amara. And he is going to reach out to Amara and going to use Lay on Hands, giving Amara 20 hit points.
Whoa. Thank you.
So you're healed up 20 hit points and is going to look back to Cal, making sure that they're okay, but also understanding that they probably got this. Up next, Darius.
Can I ask, Raylana? Is that it? Were there any more ghouls where you came from?
I saw no ghouls. No. I'm trying to find the action right now.
All right. All right. I'll walk into the room to see what's going on. So 5, 10, 15. Let's just start there. 2025. So I'll go here. And do I only see one enemy left?
Currently, you see one enemy remaining.
Okay. I'll cast Divine Sense.
All right. How wide is Divine Sense?
60 feet.
60 feet in a circle?
Yes.
All right. Make it radiant.
What's divine sense?
Divine Sense, you can detect good and evil. So until the end of my...
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Wow. It's big.
Literally.
So you can detect good and evil. What all can you detect? Is it undead, fiends?
Anything celestial, fiend, undead, and anything affected by the Hallow spell.
And anything affected by the Hallow spell. You sense the one undead in front of you.
As long as it's not behind total cover.
Yeah, you just sense the
Solid.
one in front of you.
Okay. That's my movement, action. I guess technically I have a bonus action. I'll look at Cal and I'll cast Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith. Alright.
I know there's only one left, but...
Also, your Sanctuary on Amara dropped whenever she attacked.
Yes.
So Amara no longer has Sanctuary, but you're still concentrating on Shield of Faith. We'll give Shield of Faith a yellow token. So, Cal, your AC is now 17.
Well, yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright, and how long does the Divine Sense last?
It says end of my next turn. Or, sorry, end of... Sorry. Until the end of your next turn.
Until the end of your next turn. Got it. All right. All right. Up next is Amara.
Well, well, I'm going to cast the Eldritch Blast, and I have two, by the way. So
That hits.
there is one. There was one.
Okay.
And here is the second one.
That one didn't hit.
That doesn't hit.
But it didn't really matter because the first one was enough to take it out. How do you want to do that?
Yay! Just typical. What color is my Eldritch Blast again? Green, I believe, if I remember proper. Just the
Just green.
like and I would like it to have like the shape of a sword.
Shape of a sword
That'd
flying
be
through
cool.
the air. Okay.
Like it's spicy.
You summon this green spectral blade into your hand before launching it out, sending out this sword flying through the air, piercing into its chest, twisting and then suddenly exploding. The force energy that you unleashed across this ghoul's body, ripping it apart as the Eldritch Blast takes hold. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Cal, it's your turn.
I mean, I see no more enemies, so I don't know what to do. Other than just kind of growl.
Do you get closer to your party? Do you get further away? Any movement that you're gonna do?
Fuck it, I'm going to this next door.
All right. Remember, we are still in initiative, so keep track of your movement.
That's about 30. We'll count it at 30.
Okay. My lovely
Close
wife
enough.
comes in with pancakes.
Ooh, jealous.
Enjoy.
Some plain, some chocolate.
I will try to open the door.
You spoil me too much, and I love it. Try to open the door. All right, you can open that door.
I can't, actually. The Shield of Faith is in the way.
The
Oh,
hold on.
The Divine Sense aura. That's what I meant.
I'm gonna move
But
it.
can that be my new aura for the Shield of Faith?
Okay, now try to move.
It still won't. There we go.
There we go.
Haha.
Haha. Papa.
And then we'll bonus action dash, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And we'll open the next door. Because I am a Chaos Gremlin.
Low on health. Why not?
it's fine. We know.
What's the worst that happens? I die?
True. Somebody already screamed, so there is that.
And with that, I think I'm good. Because I don't really have anything else I can do without something to stab.
All right. So the Chaos Gremlin is going to open several doors on their way to being a Chaos Gremlin. At the top of the round, Raylana, God, I don't know why I keep doing that. Raylana, Bartholomew, everybody except for Cal can hear the sound of rushing
Oh god.
as
In the light of my character's token, I can see the creatures rushing right through the open doors. Oh god. Oh my.
let me just
That's not good.
That doesn't sound good.
That is certainly not good.
So when you said like ghoul number 18 earlier, that wasn't like a joke.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
I
no.
was being suspicious of that. But I didn't say anything.
and add to
originally-
combat tracker.
18 of these.
18 of
Great.
how many? Who knows?
Certainly reassuring.
I can hear the ghoul number 54.
They charge into this room after hearing the battle that had just taken place, snarling, angry, and looking hungry.
I think I switched out a spell because I have something exactly for these.
That starts the first. That starts the next wave. At the top of the round,
Just waves. Oh god.
Raylana, it's your turn. And I'm going
Okay.
to just get rid of this aura for right now.
Because we can definitely sense something here.
Yeah,
Last turn.
Darius, you definitely sense that there are undead nearby, very close. Possibly directly in front of you.
Well, thanks for that.
Okay.
This ain't good. This ain't good.
15. And so I'm seeing now that there's lots of things in here. 15, 20, 30. And I'm just, again, I'm calling out and saying, who needs healing? And I'm a little panicked seeing all of these ghouls in the
Oh
room.
no.
Does anyone need healing?
Well, the one that needs healing just past
Yeah,
that door.
They just left the room. You need
So if
to
you wanna go
for
after her.
healing.
So,
Oh.
since the one person that could actually benefit from that is not in here, I guess I'm going to help you guys with some of these nasties. Okay. So I have Sacred Flame,
Mm-hmm.
and it says that it's an area of 60 feet. It descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a
Dwarves
dexterity
died.
throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Alright, so you're casting Sacred Flame on which ghoul?
Yeah. So
You can double click on which one you want to cast it on. That one?
Yep, that guy right there.
On ghoul number 4. Got it. So he's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
He rolled a natural 20.
Hi.
So, unfortunately, The
Okay.
spell, a bolt of radiant fire erupts from over top and begins to strike down where the ghoul was, but is too fast and too nimble and dives out of the way just as the flames would reach it before coming back to into its space, snarling at you, Raylana, a wicked
I'm just like, oh, that was embarrassing. First move, and it dodges.
You do have bonus action,
Okay.
which I'll remind you, healing word is a bonus action, so you could use it.
I don't believe that there's anyone I can see that needs healing, though. Is there?
Currently, there's still this one. She
I
needs
gotcha.
healing, and also he has taken some damage as well.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I was trying to see who looks most badly hurt from my position.
Currently, the one that looks most badly hurt, I'd allow this as a passive insight, is Amara.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and use healing word on Amara.
All right, that's what level are you casting? First or second level?
I will cast first level at the moment.
All right, so that's 1d4 plus, I think, 3?
Okay. So,
You can roll it through the spell.
gotcha. Okay.
Oh, 1d4 plus 7 because you're a life domain. So you get a plus 7 to that d4.
So, I apologize. Do I send this to game log, or is that...
Send to
How do I
game
do that?
log, yes.
Okay.
Oh, also go...
Yeah,
There should be a 1d4 plus 7 that you should see on the spell. In a little box. If you click on that box that has the
Oh, I see.
1d4 plus 7, it'll roll it
Gotcha.
for you.
Okay, great.
Max healing, so
Alright.
Now do I need to
hit cast.
actually quickly cast on that last spell that I did? Sorry.
So the cantrip that you did costs nothing. You can do cantrips as many times as you want, and you don't have to worry about keeping track of them.
Okay.
But for this spell, the healing word, you have to hit cast, which will mark off one spell slot for you.
I see. But the one that I did before when I attempted and failed.
There's no
Right.
spell slot lost.
Gotcha. Okay. Great.
So not so good at damage, but really good at healing.
Well, at
Thanks.
least I'm not quite as embarrassing. And I think that's it.
That's your turn. All right. Up next is Ghoul 27. Is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 right up to Darius. And is going to make a claw attack for a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Which misses. It rakes off along the chain that you wear currently, the nails glinting off and unable to make purchase within the flesh below. Next, Bartholomew.
We can't.
I
hear
think
you.
you're on mute, Ethan.
Still can't. Technical difficulties.
When he gets back, he'll attack ghoul number 647.
I was about to answer him. No, but I can read your lips.
Still nothing.
No, still not.
Might need to drop out and come back in.
You always put it into the chat.
Or that. Oh. Still nothing. Might need to drop out of the call and then join back in, see if that resets it. Alright. Let's see, so ghoul 3. Alright. Oh, I hear some stuff coming from Ethan.
Okay, cool. Can you hear me now?
Can hear you now.
Yep.
Asked for the third time.
As you start hearing you just start getting choppy.
Over 3 zombies. Swarm is seen.
Go ahead, cast a spell.
What damage?
I'm not seeing anything coming up on the game log. Does anybody else see anything in the game log?
No.
Oh, I see it now. There we go. Okay. Snillox Snowball Swarm. That's a fun spell. Okay, so I might just need to reload real quick my above VTT to get that game log. So Snillox Snowball Swarm is... There we go. That is a dex save? Or what is it?
It's a dex save.
Dex save. Now I can hear ya. Okay. So those 3 need to make dex saves. Got it. Alright, so the first one, red, got a 11. I'm just gonna start rolling this to everybody so you guys can see, so there's no holding back. The yellow one got a 17. And this red one gets a 14. So 11, 17, and 14. Is this a save or suck, or is this a save half?
One second to evaluate beyond above 8 feet. It was frozen. Answer momentarily. What's up with my computer?
Yeah, it's been pretty scratchy.
Loading. Dun-dun. Orange pass while the red one fails.
All right. So this one takes full damage. Go ahead and re-roll the damage. See if it comes in this game log so everybody can see it.
One damage. Take half damage.
So it takes half damage on a successful save.
Yes.
All right. So go ahead. Did you already re-roll? So go ahead and re-roll. We're gonna see if it comes up in this game log, so that everybody can see damage.
Yes, I re-rolled it. The second time
I'll say I can see that he re-rolled and it's 19.
I cannot. So 19, now I see it. Okay. So 19 damage to
It
one.
should be.
And then half as much, so bring it to 8.
It wasn't so low.
So these two take...
Yeah.
8 would not be half. 9
Yeah.
would be half. That'd be
9.
9.5. But
So round.
Should be on the game log.
I see it on the game log whenever I pop the game log out, but it's not showing in the main game log of the screen. So I can see it, just it's not showing in the main for me unless I have to reload.
Says one of them is dead.
Well, you're
Who's
using
dead?
it.
One of the ghouls. The one with the purple circle around its token.
Now I see it. Also, the purple
I
token.
rolled a 10 earlier.
Rolled a 10 earlier. We're gonna take this 19 because now it's in the game log and I can see it. Also, why is your token hidden? So this one's not dead. It's just I was in the middle of writing down its damage, so it's actually at that since we round up on damage. So if damage is halved, we take the higher, so 9.5 would become 10. That goes for you guys as well. So if you guys take half damage, you take the higher amount. But that severely messed up one of them pretty badly. Is there any other effect that the snowballs do?
Nope. That's
just damage?
just.
Alright. Did a fair amount of damage to one of them.
Bonus actions. Can't do anything. I am.
In your turn, alright. It is Drake's turn.
My turn. 1, 2, 3.
End of my turn.
4, 5, 6. Does this school right here, right next to Darius, get an opportunity attack?
It does.
No.
Yeah, I can't. I am.
But it rolled an 8.
Alright. I switched out one of my spells because I didn't like how it worked, and I switched it to a different spell. Are you okay with that?
You are an Eldritch Knight.
Yeah, and the spell was an option.
Spell. So I'd say since this is the first time that you're using spells, I'll allow it, but from now on, you're unable to change your spells on a long rest. That is something that full casters can do, like clerics,
Sorcerers.
clerics, wizards, and druids are the ones I think are only able to switch on long rest. So for right now, we'll just leave it as you decided on this spell instead of the other one before we got here.
Alright.
But after this, you're only able to swap out one spell on each level.
Alright.
Alright?
So the spell I switched out for Booming Blade, I switched it out for Thunder Wave.
Thunderwave, alright. Let me see. How big is Thunderwave?
I have it emerged for myself, and it has a 15-foot range, pretty sure in a circle around me.
In a circle around you, not a square?
It's... I don't really know. It says cube, 15-foot cube,
That's
so
a
yes.
Square.
Alright, square. Square then.
It's centered on you or your...
It says the range is self.
So it's not going to be centered on you. You're going to be on the outside edge of it. So you get to choose where this goes.
Oh, heck yeah.
So you'd be able to put it like right there, right here, move it around as you want, as long as you are on an outside edge.
Alright, I'm going to move it right here.
Alright. Technically, this one is like right on the edge of it, so I'm gonna count it in the Thunder Wave. Go ahead. That is a what saving throw?
That is a Constitution.
Okay, so I need to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 con saves. So I'm gonna do them in order from top to bottom. So first is red. So first red. That's a 6. It fails. Next is yellow. That's a 3. It fails. Next is purple. 2. It fails. Man. Alright. Next is orange. 16. It succeeds. So it takes half as much. Next is silver. 12. It succeeds. So it takes half as much. And then finally is the blue. 8. It fails. So orange and gray both succeed their saving throws. The rest fail. Go ahead, roll damage.
Alright. Going to cast it. Alright. 12 points. So the ghouls who saved take 6, and the people who don't take 12.
So this one takes 6. Alright. So you... How do you want to kill these 3 up here? How does your Thunder Wave kill 3 of them outright?
Oh, heck yeah. Okay, so I run up, and that ghoul who tried to do an opportunity attack, he tried to do a wide sweep, I'll duck under it, like a roll, and as I make it to here, I punch the ground right in front of the orange ghoul, and a huge eruption of lightning comes up from the ground right in the middle of all these. And it also does knockbacks, so those 3 that get killed, not only do they get burned really badly, but they also get sent crashing right into the walls and chairs and doors.
Alright. And how far is the knockback on that?
Alright, let's see.
Is it 15 feet or 10?
Well, let me see. Manage character levels.
Should be able to go into the spell itself on your character sheet in spells.
We're already here anyway, so I'll see what it is.
All right.
If a thunderous force is around you, they're pushed 10 feet away.
10 feet. Got it. So this guy goes back 10 feet. Is it if they save, they're not pushed back 10 feet, or if they...
If they save, they don't budge.
Okay.
If they don't save, then they get knocked back 10 feet.
Gotcha. All right. So this one is pushed back 10 feet, almost hits the wall, but stops itself beforehand, letting out a low growl as the thunderous electricity circulates through its body. The other three are just splattered across the wall, and these two in front of you hold firm, standing against your thunder wave. The one directly in front of you snarls a Is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to use bonus action as a rage because now I'm pretty sure they are mad and they are going to attack me, so I'm going to see if I have a rage left. Pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I haven't used a rage in a while.
Yeah, I don't think you've used any rage.
Alright, I'm going to rage. That means I won't be able to use spells, but that's okay. These three are mad. They're gonna target. I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm just gonna say, come at me. Even if you try, you won't do much.
Alright. That's the end of your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, next, Asmodee. Asmodee, seeing these new ones charging in, is going to charge over himself. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is going to go for the one behind the orange, since he doesn't want that one to go and attack. 25 to hit, that definitely hits. Doing two-handed for 6 points of damage. Next one, 16, that hits for an additional 9 points of damage, dealing 15 points of damage in one turn. Alright. This one is beyond bloodied. It is severely hurt. As Asmodee charges forward, bringing down the longsword, cutting into its side, and then flipping the blade over to cut with the back edge, slashing across its stomach, making the internal contents begin to pour out a little bit as it growls and howls in pain. That's his turn. It is now Darius's turn.
Darius is just gonna attack this one in front of him.
All right, just attack that one in front of you. Go ahead. Natural 20.
20.
20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your crit damage. Whew. 14 damage. If you'd like to add a Divine Smite on this, you may.
It uses a spell slot. No, I'm just gonna attack again with my sword.
Okay, so 14. I'll wait for the next one, see if you get another crit.
Oh, well, kind of.
The first one, powerful strike. You lash out and carve into the side of this ghoul, this undead fiend that is threatening your family, your new family. And with your righteous anger, you're able to carve out a large section of it. And as you go back to go for another slash, it grabs the blade from stopping it from moving and holds on firmly, causing you to be unable to move. Its undead glowing eyes staring deep into yours as it growls at you. 14.
Awesome.
Still 14 damage in one hit. That's pretty good.
And then before my... I mean, is there anything else I notice from my divine sense before it fades?
The undead that are in front of you, you notice them.
Okay.
And then...
I'll stay put.
Alright. The end of Darius's turn. It is Amara.
We can't hear you.
Amara, you're muted.
Sorry. Little question. Can Ghoul get charmed?
You'd have to find out. Or, you know what? Roll me a religion check.
It's for a spell, though. It's not for, Okay. Religion check. Religion check. 1 sec. Oh, great. 0. It's fine. 14?
14. As you look at these ghouls and consider your options, a voice sounds in your ear. A familiar voice. Dear Amara, I do believe that these things don't really have the brains to be charmed.
Okay.
Let's call them dumb.
It's just Crown of Madness, but okay. That answers my question. Thank you. Okay, fine.
As you thank your patron, you hear the faint whisper. Be sure to check around. I left a gift for you somewhere in here. Ta-ta.
Okay. Okay. So. So that won't work either. Because. Okay. I'm going to use the Eldritch Blast again. One on the. What color is that? Yellow, I think, here. And the other one over. I can center my screen. I think Drake is fine, so I'd say the blue one so it doesn't escape.
Alright. So go ahead, roll your attack. First one towards this one, and second one towards the blue one.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
okay, that's fail.
First one doesn't hit. Second.
Oh, come on, I did change my dices.
That does hit.
Oh, it does. Oh, cool.
You still should change it. Those are pretty bad rolls.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally rolled it twice. I think the first one was a 6.
You rolled it 3 times.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
It says around the chat block.
I believe the first one was a 6. Oh, and 9. I'm not sure where the bar was.
So the first one was a 6 on the dice. So 9 damage.
That's odd, they're not appearing.
Yeah.
I can see the last one, which is an 11.
Yeah, but we're going with the first one, so...
Yeah, I
So-
think it was a 6. I'm not sure where the bar was because the dice was upside down.
If it was a 6, then that would be +3 is 9, so that brings this ghoul very hurt. The first ghoul raises up a hand, and as it raises up its hand, it catches the Eldritch Blast sword that you send out. The sword instead catching at the hilt and throwing it to the ground, causing the ground to turn into a small crater. This ghoul seems to be very powerful, apparently. The other one, not so lucky, is caught off guard as the blast hits its chest, causing it to cave in mostly. Black blood spilling out of its mouth as it looks around in a fervor, and with some trepidation.
As a bonus action, I'm going to X the one in blue.
You're going to hex. Alright.
Yes.
Hex the one in blue with a hex.
Constitution, I suppose.
Hex on constitution checks.
I
Got
don't
it.
know.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Alright, end of your turn, it is this ghoul's turn. This ghoul does not have that many options. Is going to... I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw to see what it does. It flees. It is very hurt and it does not want to die, but Asmodee does get an attack of opportunity. So let's see if Asmodee gets this. Asmodee does. 5 points of damage is enough to kill it. As the ghoul turns to flee and run, Asmodee, vigilant and watching over, cuts it down with a sharp slash across its side and through its back, carving it in half. And that one is dead. Alright, it is now Cal's turn.
So I'm assuming she can hear the fighting.
She certainly can.
Yeah?
Cool, she's gonna ignore it and keep going forward.
Oh,
I,
have you learned nothing?
literally,
Typical.
10, 15. And then she'll look around the room.
Alright, you move into this room. Let me pull up this real quick so that I can tell you exactly what is in this room.
Just remember, y'all, I might know better, Cal doesn't. Ever.
We know, it's okay.
These
I get it.
Cal.
That's what
I mean,
started
it's
this
all-
whole fight.
Yes, by screaming. It's
Cal.
all fun until you come face to face with enemies and we're far away to help you.
The
Well,
stench.
I mean, if that's what happens, it's what happens.
Sorry.
Ready, guys?
Isn't the consequences of an action?
Ready to face the consequences of your actions?
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
I don't think Cal is. Well, not yet, at least.
Okay.
I'm ready for her.
The stench of death hangs heavy in the air of this dusty, pillared hall, which has a dark, soot-stained fireplace at the east end. A deep alcove in the south wall contains a dais, atop which rests a limestone throne, flanked by granite statues of dwarf warriors. Between the throne and the fireplace is a hallway with stairs leading up. Go ahead, give me a perception check.
18.
18. With an 18. There we go. Choose that one. And it has that many instead. And that many instead. You see, peeking out from behind the throne itself, another ghoul. This one wearing tattered remains of what looked to be a set of regal armor. And as you look around and see it, it notices you and screeches.
She will growl under her breath. All right, fuckwit, let's go. And then I've gone 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 5 feet from it, right?
That is.
Cool, I don't have to bonus action dash for this shit. We're just gonna go for a stab. Whether that's smart or not is not relevant.
Go for that stab.
And she's gonna miss like a fool.
It was
That's a
not
7.
smart.
She goes to stab and just fucking staggers instead and flails her rapier. Like, eh.
Climbing the steps of the dais, leading up to the dais, you slip on a little bit of blood that is not fully dried yet. The dank air keeping it from fully drying into the stone. And slide the rapier going wide as the ghoul growls to you.
The last thing before I end my turn, she's gonna growl at it. You tell no one. And then that'll be her turn.
Alright. It is that ghoul's turn. And that ghoul is gonna go ahead and roll a claw attack. And is gonna go ahead and miss. Because of course.
Yeah. Sucks to suck, buddy.
Yeah, it does.
Cal would know, she just did.
I'd say he responds, "You don't tell if I don't tell."
You hear, "You don't tell if I don't tell." And then it goes back to the snarling.
I love it.
Alright. This time, ghoul number 2 is gonna try to claw again at Drake.
Alright.
For a 21 to hit.
God dang it, man.
You are currently raging, so you only take 2 points of slashing damage.
Alright. And I gotta make a constitution for the poison.
Yes.
So this works. I can't have a +5 in constitution for nothing. Does a 15 work?
15, you feel the poison begin to seep in through your veins, but you're able to push and fight it, and the poison itself nullifies within you.
Alright.
That is its turn. Top of the round. Blue guy
Listen.
is going to start running out.
Blue guy.
30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. is just booking it out of there. Does not like what is going on. Rilana, it is your turn. There's a ghoul directly in front of you.
What do you do?
I assume that putting away my mace costs an action.
Nope, it's a free action.
Oh. Okay. Then I'm doing that, and I would like to try to cast Inflict Wounds on the guy right in front of me.
Go ahead and roll to hit. So that should be next to Inflict Wounds, the
hit DC.
Hit DC.
Okay. Oh, nice.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. Rilana, how do you want to do this?
So I'm reaching out, and there is just like this disgusting green necrotic energy that's kind of flowing around my hand, and I'm just reaching out to grab this guy, and it kind of just sucks out of my hand and onto him.
Okay. As the disgusting green energy filters past your hand and into the creature, it screams in agony as what veins there were showing on its neck begin to turn dark black and then begin to turn to dust. The body decaying from the inside at a quicker rate as it falls to the ground, writhing a bit before going limp and turning to ash.
All right. And I still can move, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Then... I'm gonna move there.
They'll move there. All right.
Yep.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Up next, Bartholomew.
Bartholomew is going to move next to Raylana, and he's going to cast Word of Radiance on the last remaining ghoul in the room. He needs to make a con save of 12.
Con save 12. All right. Got a 14.
Dang. In that, then, bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Amara.
So 2 Shields of Faith on Amara? Or no, there was one on Cal and now one on Amara. Got it. All right. Blue.
And you stack Shield of Faiths?
That's a question that I have not had the chance to answer, so...
We'll worry about that in the future. That might be a fun strategy later.
No, I just looked it up. You can.
You can do what?
You can technically stack Shields of Faith.
Oh, okay. Good to know,
Interesting.
I guess.
And I end my turn.
You end your turn. All right. Drake. It is your turn. Drake is currently muted.
By the way, I have visions now of double shield of faithing Drake and just sending him into a room.
I'm going to attack with my great axe.
I don't think he heard you.
Go ahead and attack with your great axe.
Please hit. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 definitely hits.
Alright. Then I'm going to do damage now. 6.
6 plus your rage damage. How much is your rage damage?
Let's see here. +2. So 8.
8 points of damage. All right. So 8 points of damage to it. Anything else?
I already did an action surge, so I guess I'm just going to taunt it. Just go like, come on, is this all you can take? Come on. Is that all you got?
All right.
You try and see what happens.
End of your turn.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right. It is Asmodee's turn. He's going to flank and is going to take a swipe at the ghoul with advantage. Asmodee just coming in with that flanking bonus. For a 25 to hit, which does. 4 points of damage. Is going to do his second strike. For a 24 to hit, which also hits. And that is enough to kill it. As Asmodee charges forward, coming onto the other side, he swings out once, cutting across the side, and then brings the blade back up and slashes across the throat, sending the head flying across the room. In here, the battle has ended. But for Cal, the battle still rages. So he moved 5 feet, so that's 5, back 5, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 can get into the other room. That is his turn. Darius.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Asmodee. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so I think I can get here on 30. And then I'll sprint.
Dash.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so can I get here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so I can get to that doorway?
Yes. Coming into this doorway, you see that Cal is currently locked in battle with what looks to be the captain of the guard here. Still wearing some broken down dwarven armor, the helmet on its head a little lopsided as it's currently in battle with Cal, and also a the smell in this room is horrendous. The ghouls out there had smelled pretty bad. This one, if possible, is worse.
Awesome.
Alright, the end of your turn.
Yep.
Up next, Amara.
So, I counted ahead of time. And I can get up to here.
that with dash or with something else?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's with dash. Movement and dash.
Got it.
Mm, And we're going to use... $20. Okay, cool. No, 15. Yeah. Oh well, I'm going to use the Eldritch Blast again. But because there's only one on the only one here.
You used your action to dash, didn't you?
I did use my action to dash.
So...
But I do have a bonus.
You do have a bonus.
Action. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I'm gonna hex him, because that's the only bonus action I can do.
Alright, so...
I mean, I could miss his step, but that's useless.
Are you hexing that one?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Alright. Hex. It is
And that's the end of my turn.
hexed. Alright, the end of your turn. It is now Cal's turn.
Alrighty. Move 5 feet so that I'm straight on with this bastard. And then we're just gonna go for another stab.
Go ahead.
22, let's go.
That hits. Now having an audience, Cal has to be able to actually stabby stab.
5 damage, yay.
5 damage. As you strike out into this ghoul, not nearly as much damage as you'd seen other ghouls take from something like this.
Feeble curse and infernal.
Which Amara can understand.
I was gonna say Amara will recognize her as saying, "You fucking bitch." Darius will just hear something that sounds
Hellish.
not like common.
His poor paladin ears. Is that the end of your turn?
That is.
Okay. It is the ghoul's turn, and the ghoul is going to lash out for a 15, which doesn't hit. Because of Shield of Faith.
Isn't Shield of Faith amazing?
Yeah, it's so amazing.
For us.
The saltiness in his voice.
So, Darius, if you're curious, I'm posting in chat what you hear. If my computer will cooperate.
Ibil emog yul satan.
Ibil omog ul nyan. Nyon.
Nyan. Nyan.
Neon
Wonderful.
cat.
No.
You hear neon cat?
But no, I personally use Korean as infernal, so that's a literal translation.
Are you telling me that Korean is the devil's language?
Listen, the amount of idols that I listen to that have a demonic side, yes.
Hey!
Asmodee in the chat.
Asmodee, you haven't missed a single shot today.
Yeah, you got a critical hit and it was very devastating.
Well, that's because you're playing him.
Insanity.
Everybody has
I
seen
just
it.
dropped in to say, hey guys.
We're sad to lose you,
just
but
let them.
Yeah, miss you
Yeah,
already.
I hate to do it,
Yeah.
but life happens.
Completely
So I
understand.
just dropped in to see how everything was going. Y'all take care.
You too.
I'm gonna listen for a little bit.
So far, they faced off the first wave and was able to slay them, and now they're on their second wave of ghouls.
Just know
That's a lot.
Cal is gonna be so pissed when he's like, "Yeah, I'm staying here in Phandalin now." Like, motherfucker, you promised to help me.
Maybe I can work something out to where I can come through and help you on that quest.
I have ideas. I'll talk to you on it, Asmodee.
That'll work. Yeah.
So,
Because that's something I was looking forward to. So I really hate this timing has to happen, but it is.
Yeah, I get
Well,
it.
y'all have a wonderful rest of the day. What'd you say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, don't feel too bad, because I get it. I'm just giving you a
Yeah.
little bit of crap.
Well, I would hope so. Makes me think you like me.
That is exactly how I express affection for friends.
Me too. Me too. I wouldn't have it any other way.
No.
Well, y'all take care.
you as well.
You
You too.
All right, Raylana, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
It smells so good.
60 feet.
Amari does not smell so good in this area.
Yeah, I'm wrinkling my nose and just like generally, that's not a good smell.
It's the smell of rotting meat that's been sat out in the sun all day.
Oh,
That's terrible.
Or in a cave, so
And I think that as a wood elf, she would be like, "Oh, this."
Sorry. I meant here in my real house.
Amar's like, I like the smell of flesh.
Yeah, we're finding Amar's real side here.
Yeah.
So I believe that I am within range to do some healing.
Let's see. You are currently within range and you are able to see them.
Great. So I'm going to use healing word if I can. I'll use the second level of that. Let's see, right? Nope. That didn't do anything, did it? There.
There we go.
Got it. Okay.
11 points of healing to you, Cal.
Hey, I'm always down for that. She
And
probably won't. She won't say thank you, but I will.
Fair enough. Other than that, that's going to be the end of my turn, but I'm kind of gagging back here. I can definitely tell you that.
As Raylana sends out her healing word, what word do you use to heal?
Heal.
Question. Let's see. How about just Kura?
Final Fantasy fan. Respect.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just, but I'm saying it quietly, kind of plaintively.
I was thinking of something like, don't screw up and make this guy shut up.
All right, sending out that healing word, the radiant energy flows across Cal closing up wounds across her body that she'd sustained in previous battle. Cal, you're doing a lot better than you were.
Damn right. I went from 19 to 30. Let's go. I'm only 8 off max now.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Raylana?
Yes. Yes, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. It is Bartholomew.
Sweet. I'm gonna move there for my 40 feet. And let's see, can I reach him with... No, can't use Witch's Bolt. What about...
Good thing you don't have a big paladin just standing in the doorway.
Yeah, that would have been disastrous. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame from where I'm standing on the ghoul. Dex of 12, if you please.
21.
Yeah.
What's 9 plus 10? 21? You stupid. That is one of my favorite memes.
And yep, I end my turn.
The ghoul, seeing the radiant energy forming above it, is able to dive out of the way easily before the radiant flames strike the ground where it was standing once, before coming back into its space, standing over the charred area that marks that the ghoul had been there. That's the end of your turn. Drake, it is your turn.
Alright. My character detected that there was one more ghoul who ran off, but right now he's just wondering where the rest of the party is going, so he's just gonna follow.
Alright.
So right here's good.
Right
But
there?
I'm pretty sure I won't be able to get anywhere without a dash. I'm going to dash. There we go. And I end my turn there.
Alright. It is now Asmodee. So it's right here. Oh, still have the roller. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets right there. And let me see what he has as far as... I think he has about the same. He is gonna cast Toll the Dead on the dwarf. On the dwarf Castellan, who is currently fighting with Dwarf Ghoul Castellane. And is gonna roll, but makes it save. And the tolling dead energy that rings out around the Castellan, it's able to bring its hands to its decaying ears and cover and block the sound before it takes any effect on him. Asmodee kind of looks a little bit annoyed, but otherwise... that's gonna end his turn. It is Darius.
Alright. Darius is going to get to here.
Yes, flanking!
And he's going to grapple this ghoul.
Grapple, okay.
And yeah.
So
We'll start there.
I need athletics from you. 14. So it needs to be 13 or lower in order for this to be a successful grapple.
If I was going to use lucky, do I have to use it now, or can I wait to see what he rolls?
You can use... You can wait. I'll allow it for after the roll.
Okay.
Since it is part of the feat. But it rolled a 12. So it is currently grappled.
And I'll wink at Cal.
Okay.
She will smirk so big in response.
Alright, so currently... I want you to give me a Constitution saving throw, though, Darius. Because this is the most disgusting thing that you've ever had to hold on to, and it's right next to your face.
14?
You are just able to hold your lunch as you hold on to the decaying flesh in front of you, holding it tight and keeping it from moving around, the flailing arms coming up near your face, making the wafting smell of death follow across your face and into your nose. It is awful, and you don't know how long you're going to be able to hold this thing back while it's smelling this bad.
Hopefully just one turn.
All right.
But worth it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right. It is now Amara.
I'm going to move up to Cal, and I'm gonna give her guidance for whatever she's about to do after me.
Fuck this bitch up.
Guidance.
Hopefully.
Likewise.
Guidance is used for ability checks. You can use it. It just
May
wouldn't.
I?
May you?
May I?
Pretty please.
If you want to cast guidance, you may.
But I felt like there is a but.
It just probably won't help me attack.
Oh, okay.
That's a different spell.
Okay. Well, because I'm still so close though. So no, I shall not. I'm gonna just grab my dagger and get a stab, I suppose.
Okay.
Sorry. No guidance.
That's okay.
I rolled a 16.
That hits.
It does.
It does. Go ahead, roll damage.
2
Would she
or
have
3.
gotten advantage if I'm grappling him?
Grapple drops the speed of the creature down to 0. It doesn't give advantage.
Okay.
I'll be able to move.
So you're holding it there, so it's not going to be able to run away. Restrained is what gives advantage. And that requires something else to happen. Alright, so 3 points of damage. Anything else?
Mysterious. Nah, that's the end of my turn.
End of your turn. Alright. Cal, it is your turn, and you have advantage.
Yes, I love flanking. Nat 20, motherfucker, let's go!
So, you not only double your dice, you also doubled the sneak attack.
Fuck yeah. So here's just the normal hit, 14.
Just the normal hit.
The normal
Wow.
Here's sneak attack for another 22.
Oh my god!
And I can, no, I have to be 17th level for that, never mind. So, yeah, 14 and 22. For
36.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
So Cal is going to punch this thing in the face, like not hard enough to like do damage to it, but she's gonna punch it hard enough to kind of like get its head up just right, and then she's gonna shove her rapier up through its jaw into its brain until its head pops off when the hilt hits the bottom of its jaw. And then she's just gonna fling it to the ground. Not at Amara, but like past Amara. So that the head kind of ends up right there between Drake and Asmodee.
As this all happens, you guys all see Cal just viciously stab through up and then take the head and fling it towards Asmodee, causing it to roll down the steps and come to a stop right next to Drake. And everything stops. And there is no sound. As battle has come to an end.
I was gonna say, well, you know, except for Cal's heavy breathing.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
now she's riled up.
Darius also drops the body.
Do you?
Definitely gonna need to wash off after this.
Anybody
This
know
is-
prestidigitation?
Jake is just standing there, just looking at the head like,
Oh, I do have that. What for?
So prestidigitation allows you to like clean things instantly.
Oh wait, no, wait.
It's
I
one
might
of
be
the
saying.
things it's one of the things you can do with the spell is like instantly
No.
clean things.
I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I don't.
Damn.
So he's gonna be dirty for a little bit longer. At this point,
I mean, we might find the water if we search the place.
at this point, someone has an infection. Rilana and Bartholomew, you guys can now enter into the room as you wish.
You guys can hear my mom's TV on in the background.
oh, I can hear it.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute then.
Does anyone want
Awkward
to?
silence.
Anyone want to investigate the room? Look through everything.
I'm selling.
I do.
Try.
I'd like to search the body.
Okay.
I'd like to investigate around the room.
All right. Darius, Cal, and Drake.
Let's take a look around. Me too. I rose my hand.
And
30-20.
Amara.
30-20, let's go.
8. Fuck.
8.
Ah, that's a better dice. 16.
16. All right. Anybody else rolling investigation?
I'm good.
No, I think Raylana is just like standing here because she's like, I don't want to. I just now came into this scene and I'm not going to be taking anything crazy.
You are also welcome to be horrified by Cal popping a head
Oh yes,
off of a
she's
body.
quite horrified and she's trying to not lose her lunch. So
Very nice.
I made somebody go
Going to,
insane
like-
and scrapes their skin clean off.
Yeah. Bartholomew's going to turn to Ray Lana and reach out his hand and says, "Hello, fellow cleric. My name is Lord Bartholomew Edmund Harland Coppercup, at your service."
Hi.
Percival Frederick Steinbaum Musil Kowalski de Rollo III.
I have 3 names. It's not... No, technically 4 names if you... Plus a title. It's not that crazy.
Impressive. I am Rilana Tildril. I was sent by the townspeople to help. It seems like it's been a bit of a mess.
Certainly was.
Tell me about it. We've been through so much recently. It's surprised we're not all dead.
Well, I'm glad you're not.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I can't tell you how many times I've been close to death.
Too many, if you ask me.
Yeah. Indeed.
This does not seem suitable for shelter.
Well, when
Why
we
do you
clean
think
it
we're
out, I'm
clean-
sure.
I was gonna say, why do you think we're cleaning it out?
We just need to burn everything, and that'll make it clean enough.
Cal.
Sacred flame over here, sacred flame over there.
Torch.
All I'm doing is the architect.
Let's just fill this place with gasoline and walk back like 70 feet, and then someone send out a firebolt.
I got
It'll
torch.
eventually burn itself out. There's stone walls. It's fine.
Cal, on the body of the ghoulish castellan, you see a gold signet ring that rests on its right hand. It bears the crest of Axeholm, a hand axe clutched in a dwarven gauntlet.
I will pluck that ring off its hand.
All right. Darius, Drake, and Amara, you 3 find something each. One thing each. Darius, over in this corner, there is a small ring box that sits in the corner. It is currently closed. Opening it, you see inside a gold ring that has etched along the inside and exterior what I sent, the magic item that I sent you. You can now add that to your inventory. Drake. Over on this wall, you see that there is what looks to be a dragon-shaped cone. The mouth of a dragon currently spread open in a vicious roar, the face contorted in anger, and the other end has a small handle that you can bring up to your face. This is the magic item that I sent you. Go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Pleasures. Sounds really cool. Looks really cool.
I feel like I should investigate.
And Amara, in this corner, you see a small shield, almost buckler size, that has what look to be large pixie wings around the edge of it, and a single teardrop staining the front face of it. As you step close to it and look down, you hear a small voice in your head, Amara. You hear, "Ah, so you found it. Be sure to take good care of it. It's very dear to me, and I had to spend so much time making it."
Thank you. Oh, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Can I ask the voice in my head a question, to be precise?
Oh, you're asking the voice in your head?
Yes.
Go ahead and ask the question. I'll decide if there's a response.
Okay. As just in case I needed to know the role or not. Can I ask if the place is clear 100%, or because like okay, we killed those, but can I just have a confirmation?
Roll a persuasion check.
Do it.
Says it requires,
Damn.
Says what?
says it requires a subscription to add to it or something.
Okay, I will add it to your character sheet.
Alright, thank you.
Let's see, manage inventory. Give me 1 second while I add this item.
I feel like I should do an investigation.
If you want to do an investigation, you may.
Come join me on the...
Can I give him guidance?
You can go over and give guidance.
Don't need it.
Okay.
21.
21.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no.
Asking the voice in your head. There's a moment of silence. Another moment. Another. Before you hear, "Oh, looks like you haven't gotten them all. You might want to make your way upstairs."
There's perfect. Thank you
Uh,
for the information and for the shield.
let me just make sure. I think it's because I haven't put them to community yet. So let me do that real quick with those homebrew items. For a 21, there's not that much left within this room to discover.
I think as I pick up the shield. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Oh,
Go on. Go on. You spoke before.
So, Raylana is a little bit superstitious. She's a bit disconcerted by all of the terrible ghouls that have been in this area, and she wants to say a little prayer to her deity, just quietly. And she's just kind of like off to the side doing that.
All right.
Side note.
What? Why am I not seeing this?
As I'm gonna pick up the shield, I'm going to turn to the others and say, apparently there are still, we did not kill all of them. There are still things upstairs.
Oh, I know why.
Of course there are.
Maybe I should have asked how many. Too bad.
Here we go. All right, I have added that to your equipment. Rage is now done, and there's not much else within this room that you can see currently that would be worth investigating. Darius and Amara, were you able to add your magic items?
I'm about to now. I just forgot the name of it. So I'm going back onto Discord to look. Okay.
Can't find it.
Dooby-dooby-doo.
I just added it to your backpack. So it should be in your backpack. In inventory.
Item to the backpack. Oh, that didn't work. Okay.
Your
Yes.
Amara,
Okay,
your
hold on.
shield you should add to your equipment, not your backpack.
Oh, okay. Oh, inventory.
Still don't. There it is. Dragon Shout Cone. Seems like a really cool item.
If you guys want to tell what your items do, you may.
I would
That didn't
gladly
work.
love to.
I am back. I'm sorry for that.
Oh, good. Did you get your ring?
Yeah, I'll put it in my. I'll put it in my. Well, I'll put it on.
Huh. I would love to say what my item does. Seems very, very cool.
Tell us.
Okay, the item that I got is the Dragon Shout Cone. It is a cone in the shape of a dragon's head, contorted in a loud roar. This cone, when used by a dragonborn, will help enhance their breath weapon attack, which is something that I like to do, extending the range of their attack by 10 feet. This can be used 3 times per long rest before the cone becomes inert, as well as acting as a range extender. It can be used as a damage booster. By using all 3 uses of the cone in one attack, the user is able to boost the power of the breath up by 3 dice, enhancing their breath attack as it gets closer to their ancestor dragon.
Lovely.
Sounds really cool.
That's super
It
cool.
does.
Amara, do you want to share yours?
So my item is a shield of hope, and it's a very long text. So this shield made from the tears of an archfey and the wings of pixie is meant for a warlock that has made pact with an archfey. When a warlock with the archfey pact takes the shield, the wings of the pixie will flutter and bring the shield to life, giving the warlock protection. As a bonus action, the wielder may say the common phrase, "When in darkness, find the light," and the shield will float out in front of them, providing the shield bonus, whilst allowing their hand to remain open. This will last for 2 rounds before it floats back to their hands. The warlock must stay 5 feet, blah, 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 blah. The end is unimportant at the moment. But I like it. Thank you.
These are some really cool items that we managed to get.
Oh, but it does give me disadvantage on a few things, though.
Yep.
Well, that's just
So there's that to take in. There's that. But it's fine because it's mostly dexterity things, and I wasn't already good to begin with them with, so. Like acrobatic and stuff like that, which I already had a -1.
There's some questions I do have about the shout code that I managed to find.
Yes.
So when I use it 3 times and it becomes inert, it says per long rest. So does that mean I won't get to use it anymore until the long rest, or does that mean it's like unusable for the rest of the time?
It
For
means
the rest that I have it.
until you take a long rest, you cannot use it.
Alright, so I can't use it more than 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Do the 3 times that I use it, does the range get stacked? Can it like go up to like 60 feet or something? Or is it just always gonna go 40 every time I use it?
Only 40.
Alright. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
All right. Darius, do you want to share yours with the classroom?
I think what I share is I just kind of look at the ring on my hand and just go, "Hey guys, I got a cool ring that has that can hold a light spell."
Nice.
Nice.
Helps the human to be able to see in dark areas.
I'm sure.
Cool.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink.
Oh my god, yes, I forgot you don't have dark vision.
Yeah.
Dragonborn
Maybe
don't
the
have dark
dragons.
vision either.
So now
Yeah,
the Dragonborns are going to be able to see when they're around Darius.
Ooh.
Oh, I never
So-
noticed that.
that's actually
So, 4 people can see in the dark naturally, and 3 of us can't.
Correct.
Now that Darius has a ring of light, we can see in the dark.
Nice.
As long as you're around me.
Yeah, true. My phone is just sitting in the throne, just like casually swinging her
Oh, so-
blades.
Wait, what do you mean as long as you're around me? So that means that someone that can see in the dark need to be standing by your side so you can also see in the dark?
No,
It means that Bartholomew can see in the dark. The other 2
Wow.
can't. So we have to be standing next to him for us to see in the dark with him.
It basically,
Ah.
his ring has a range, and they have to be within that range for
Okay.
the light to provide them any benefit.
So-
Okay.
The light radiates from my ring. So if they're
Yeah.
30 feet away, they can still see like 30 feet of dim past me. But
Okay.
but it's just the light comes from my ring. So if they're
Nice.
in another room, they obviously they can't see.
Essentially, when he
Nice, nice,
activates
nice,
the light on the light ring, he has this much light.
Nice.
And then beyond
Oh,
that
that's cool.
is 15 feet of dim light. So technically it's 20 feet of bright light, 15 feet of dim light.
Okay.
Got it.
So you guys, the people that can see in the darkness, will be able to see just fine next to him in color. And then outside of his radius, you'll still be able to see pretty much as if you were in full light.
By the way, blessing and a curse here.
Uh-huh.
Yes, true. It is.
Follows Darius's what's sneaky mentality.
Exactly. Anyway.
Nice.
Since it's been a couple hours, can we take a quick break?
Yes, we can.
Because my dogs are
Oh, yeah.
getting fussy, and I would rather not miss anything like I had to last week when they got fussy.
All right.
I also don't want old man pissing on the floor.
We're going to switch to our 10 minutes. So everybody got 10-minute bio break. Grab snack, grab whatever. Meet back here in 10. Sound
I
good?
got yogurt. I forgot I bought yogurt.
Thank you.
Yep, sounds good.
Thanks, y'all.
All right. See you guys in 10. better try to open some of those windows down there if you're gonna light something.
Yeah.
It doesn't just disappear. The gas is still down there. It's just not as concentrated.
It just like clicks because it lets out some gas. But
Yeah.
the pilot's not lit.
How many times did you guys let off some gas?
Only twice.
And last night?
Once last night and once right now.
Yeah.
Okay, then
it don't smell.
It don't smell. It goes. The smell goes away.
I know in those in a factory I used to work at, I could smell when there was gas.
You can smell the gas just with those click 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 click.
And where I was trying to light was actually a blower. So
That's up at the top.
so
what's the name of this thing?
it's a RUD.
Rud?
RUUD. Because the AC part of it is train.
Sounds cool. Look at that.
RUD.
All right.
Thinks that it's hiding. I just looked up on Rudd's site about it, so you might be able to find something. Does an inducer motor start with a fresh call for heat? Cycle the power.
I've been craving lately.
Turn the thermostat up so it calls for heat.
Cheesecake.
Running, but it's not kicked in. Okay, which blower? Max circulating blower or the inducer? The inducer fan, and it's getting hot. Okay, it may get warm, but shouldn't get hot unless it's been on for quite some time. Go to bed! Now!
It's not hot at all. When it blows cold air.
Okay, a rubber tube leading to a pressure switch from the inducer. Where's the furnace flue pipe? Exhaust pipe.
Be on the roof.
Yeah.
Go bed.
You might have to take them out too.
So how Google on there ask them how to light the damn pilot light. That's what we need.
Why would the pilot light go off though?
Yeah.
Like, what would have caused the pilot light to go off? Because they haven't. Spire hasn't been here to light that pilot light
Yeah, it's been on
since we turned the thing back on.
last year.
Yeah.
Has it been working properly before this issue? Yes. Have you tried relighting? Okay, I guess we can try relighting it.
Okay, but how?
Uh,
That's the problem. So the draft, cracked heat exchanger, faulty gas regulator, clogged orifice, gas supply, bad gas valve, dirty pilot light, improper venting, inadequate flame, pilot flame is too large, airflow.
could be dirty.
Yep.
They want to contact. Should I put down your phone number?
Yeah. 636 744 4688.
636-744.
4688. How do you fix a pilot light that keeps going out? What goes? Pilot going out?
Huggy from a walkway, sending the blue terror tumbling to his death shortly after. While we do not encounter Huggy in chapter 2, on a wall covered in blood and his signature blue fur. This suggesting that either Huggy survived his fall and managed to crawl into this vent to recover, or that the prototype retrieved Huggy's body and collected him up to assimilate into his being, much in the same way as we saw with Mommy Longlegs.
Get
Saw with Mommy
out. Your
Longlegs.
kind's not welcome here.
We also encounter mini Huggies during a test sequence in the game station, known as
Whoa. Aw, cat.
Yeah.
Alright. We've got 59 seconds remaining. Let's see. And we're at 7 followers.
Puppies are settled.
Bio break
That's
has
good to
been
hear.
accomplished.
And it's sad because most of these bio breaks aren't even for me in my household, they're for the animals. Because they always need something, food, water, outside.
Section.
No, they usually don't bother me when I'm on my computer. They go bother my mom, and she pets them.
Just need 3 more followers to hit my 10 follower goal.
Nice.
Yeah?
God, my dexterity shit.
Alright, do we have everybody back?
Followers for what? YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch. We're currently streaming on Twitch.
Oh, nice. I will go on and follow.
It is my Discord handle, so call me best. Because, you know, I'm great at naming things.
Dude, I don't know you.
Sorry. It's better than Darius.
Yeah. Darius.
There, I have followed, but I'm leaving so I don't see your screen.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Well, because when it only showed me your stream, it didn't show me your, like, page as an option in my search, so I had to click on the stream to even be able to follow you. So I'm like, I ain't cheating. It's fine, I'm just here to follow, and then I'll leave. The last thing I hate is, the last thing I want to do is metagame, because I just like to punch metagamers.
In the dick.
If they have one. If not, then, well, their face will have to.
In the general vicinity.
All right, we are a go. So, what do you guys do? There is a staircase within this room that leads upwards.
I mean, as far as Cal's concerned, Amara said go up, so.
Because enemies are upstairs.
Hold on, let's look in the rooms first. See if there's anything in the rooms.
Barty, you're so sentimental.
Well,
We'll never know. We need gold, though.
I got plenty of gold. Don't worry about that. But it's best that you...
Alright.
You search, I'll wait here.
Is there anything in this room, Caleb, of worth noting?
In this room, it is just 2 ballista that are currently loaded and ready to be fired.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna trust Cal because she said she's staying there. So I'm gonna search this room.
Oh, I'm going with you.
I'm
Hi,
guessing-
Darius.
Yeah, like
In-
if
I'm
she
guessing
says
it's the
she's gonna
same.
do something, you can generally trust that she will do the thing that she said.
In this room, Bartholomew, you see the gnawed bones, torn armor fragments, and rusty battle axes of 2 dead dwarf guards that lie in the middle of the room. The guards were trapped here by ghouls, apparently, killed and eaten. 2 ballista, both equipped with 5 bolts each, aim out at arrow slits into the west hall.
Nice.
Bartholomew will pray over the bones and call and like what's what I'm looking for? Not invoke. Call out to the dwarven god, not sure what he's called, and lets the spirits of the fallen dwarves go to him.
You have to be part of my island and
Ooh, we just hit 10 followers. Thanks everyone for following. I didn't expect that.
I was one of those.
Awesome. I appreciate all the follows. Anyway, so give me a religion check to see if you can recall who the dwarven god is.
$16.
16. The dwarven god of crafting and of smithing, which most dwarves are known to follow, is known as Moradin, the Allhammer, some call them. A god who seeks for improvement in every day, seeks for someone to have made the best possible thing that they could make.
So yeah, Bartholomew will pray over the bodies to release their souls from this place and let them travel to their god.
All right. Amara and Darius, you both step into this room. You see that there is in the center of the room a carved stone dining table, 15 feet long by, hold on, so 15 feet long by 5 feet wide. That is flanked by a pair of equally long wooden benches. So there.
How long does Shield of Faith last?
10 minutes.
Oh, cool. Never mind then.
So you guys still have Shield of Faith up for the next 5 minutes. And then Shield of Faith will fall. Above the table.
I should say 10 minutes with concentration.
Yeah, if you guys drop concentration, then. But above the table hang 2 iron chandeliers, their candles long since melted away. North of the seating area is a sooty fireplace and an alcove containing a rough-hewn pit that descends 60 feet.
Something I'm confused about.
What is your confusion about?
I remember I only had limited uses to my breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I can only do one till I have. I can only do one, then I have to take a long rest to get it back.
Correct.
How am I supposed to use it 3 times if I can only use my breath weapon once?
That's probably why he added the ability to expend all 3 charges to boost the damage.
Exactly. So you can either keep it the same distance, or you can, for one time, increase the distance. But it also doesn't allow you to increase power while increasing distance. Keeps it balanced.
So you said there's an old chandelier in here?
There is a chandelier with some burnt out candles.
And wait, did you say that at the fireplace there is a pit? Like a hole? A hole?
There is
Going down?
a hole that goes down next to the fireplace.
No. I'm gonna look at Darius and be like, do you want to shout in there? Call out if someone is there?
I mean, I don't purposely try to draw attention.
No, just asking. Like, you seem to want to use your voice so much in here that give it a go.
Well, I mean, we've pretty much killed everything in here. What's the harm, right?
We did not. We did not.
I said pretty much.
Anyways.
Jack comes.
I'm gonna check the other little room over here.
All right.
Darius will investigate the hole.
Investigate the hole. All right, give me an investigation check, Darius.
Keep your mouth shut.
Just the quiet investigation. Maybe.
Looking over the edge, it's pretty fucking dark down there. Man, is it dark down there.
Yep, it's a hole.
It's a hole. It's a hole at the bottom.
Hole. He said hole, and I'm like, that's a trash hole.
Probably. Well, it does look like it could be a dining area, so...
Like, that was just my immediate thought, was trash hole.
But, like, does the hole look like it's supposed to be there? Or does it look like when Cal and Amara were crawling through the walls earlier? I mean, last session, technically.
It looks to have
Like,
been
does it look
worked.
like it's been dug? Oh, it's been... Oh, okay. Cool.
Put something heavy over it, just to be safe.
You guys can certainly try.
When I was asking my question about, like, how
Would I fit in there?
the dragon shout cone worked,
Mm.
I was a little bit more confused on, like, if I could use the dragonborn breath weapon multiple times, because I remembered I would have to, like, I could only use it once, and then I would have to take a long rest.
At later levels, I think you do get to use it more times, but for right now, it's balanced to be a one-time use. So you get to choose either A, you're gonna increase the distance of your breath weapon, or B, you're gonna increase the power. Either way means that you can't do the first or second option. So it's balanced to be able to make you have to choose before you're deciding which one you're going to do.
That way you're not pulling what Kronos did in one of our last shard sessions and basically wiped out a dragon in one fucking hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrew was both impressed and dismayed by that.
Got stuck down the map. This one for the speedrun. I think on the ground.
All right. Are you going down the hole, or are you just looking at the hole?
Do we fit?
You
Like,
could
how
fit.
sure are we? I mean, Darius, do you want me to push you down there? You seem to want to surprise people recently, so.
I mean, no.
Okay.
I don't want to go down this dark pit.
But you have a light now, you'll be fine. No, just kidding.
If you want, I could tie a rope around you and I could lower you down.
I mean,
Then I can bring you back up if you need.
do we have a rope though?
Yeah, I've got a rope. 30 feet of it, I
So
think.
do I.
Pretty sure I also
think.
have.
Do we have enough rope? Is the question.
I mean,
I got a rope that's 50 feet.
pit look really dark, so it's tough for me to tell how far it goes.
Maybe let's not go down the auspicious looking hole and just cover it, just to be safe.
I'm better going down it though.
And around
Okay,
this
fine,
time, around this time is when Shield of Faith will have worn off.
Let's go kill some stuff, says Baphomet as he exits the door.
While
Do we hear anything?
you hear nothing from the hole.
Okay, we're gonna assume there's nothing there.
All right. Rilana, Drake, and Cal, before the group that was exploring the dining room come out, do you guys do anything?
I'm just preparing to go up the stairs because there's some stairs and I want to go up the stairs.
I mean, I guess there's these rooms, right? We haven't checked these out. Or those are the ones that have the weaponry.
Those are the ones
Right.
that have the weaponry that Bartholomew checked.
All right. I suppose I'll head towards the stairs. Just hang 10.
I think that don't mind.
Asmodee is gonna go to Cal and gently tap her shoulder for a second. Excuse me, hold on, let me find an Asmodee voice. I haven't had to think about this.
Sounds like noble or something.
Excuse me, Cal.
Hey, stay.
He'll look to him. What's up?
I think after this battle, and after we clear this place for Phandalin, I might have to take some time elsewhere. In the pursuit to help you find your brother,
No.
there are people I need to contact, and they are not here.
Makes sense. Do what you have to. But don't forget, I'm gonna hold you to that promise. Eventually.
I won't forget.
And as she's chatting with him, she'll be holding her little cat statuette. She's not activating it, but she's like rubbing the back of it with her thumb.
Because you now remember that you have that.
Yeah, thanks guys. But also she's not gonna summon the cat when there's still potentially ghouls around.
True.
The last thing she wants to do is put it in danger. So she's like, I'm just gonna fiddle with it for the moment while I wait, and then I'll say hello to her later.
All
You
right.
can go, cat.
Better than never.
You might kill the cat. Oh,
I mean, it wouldn't. In the long run, it wouldn't matter. She'd just have to reactivate it again once it regains its charge. But yeah, that would break her heart, and she would be not okay for a while.
No.
All right. Darius and Amara, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I wanted to check the side room over here, but I can't pass the door.
same.
How about now?
Ooh, thank you. Yes.
All right. The dusty room has all the trappings one expects to find in a dwarven kitchen, including metal dishware, utensils, and drinking mugs. A stone sink is equipped with a faucet in the far wall of this room. Do you test the faucet?
Why not? I'll take a mug and put it under and see what comes out.
Okay.
Of course, anything to make noise.
Darius goes up.
Quietly do it.
Give me a stealth check.
So Amara holds grudges. Good to know.
Is this Amara or is this Ione filtering through?
No.
I was gonna say
She has. No, it's okay.
she held things against Cal for quite a while, so.
Yeah, but I feel like we haven't bickered in a long time though. Since
Well, that's because Cal has been actively avoiding Amara since that last fight. She doesn't want to get bitched at by Bartholomew again.
I didn't even notice. Okay.
9.
That's how subtle she's been about it.
Darius, you take your mug, and as you do, it smacks against some of the stone, causing a small metal cling. A moment.
What has he done now?
A second moment. And then the sound of a door opening from the top floor near the stairs that the rest of the party is currently at. As
You're welcome.
What can I say except sorry?
Except, fuck you.
Exactly.
You
That was more like it.
But only Amara technically knows that it was me. So.
And she's going to fire at you with her eyes.
Remember, I unparalyzed you, right?
I need everybody to roll me initiative again.
Oh, come on.
Darius. Did you have to?
I mean, there's no point in whispering now.
Let's go!
19!
Oh, come on. Okay.
Finally, I'm not last in fucking initiative, damn.
Oh, and I changed dice as well. I might have to change again.
No,
It-
you're not by the
it's
I think I'm
always
last.
been
I rolled an 8.
it's
No,
always
I'm
been
lost. I'm level
funny
5.
that Cal keeps rolling solo when she has such a high initiative modifier.
Yeah, I fucking keep rolling 1s and 2s. So even though I have a +7, I was rolling fucking 2, so here I am at fucking 8 initiative.
All
Or
right.
9, 8, whatever. It's fine.
Up first is Cal.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
Please not.
Oh, the only problem is that I don't get sneak attack on first turn. Because nobody else is gonna be within 5 feet of these bastards.
You can thank Darius.
Later.
Take your time.
Yeah. There's a lot of campaign left.
Yeah, I ain't hitting shit.
Nope.
Y'all saw nothing.
This new wave of ghouls surprised you, and it's
Come on.
a lot more than you thought it would be.
Y'all hear her kind of like growl, yell, "Whoever the fuck drew these things down here, I'm going to hit you!"
All right.
Remember,
So
we
many
need
of
them
these
to be
things.
alive, so we
God
kill the
damn.
dragon.
True.
So don't hit too hard.
Next is Drake.
All right.
Hey, Amara, want to throw me down that garbage hole now?
I'd let her.
So you can escape, Cal? I don't think so.
I'm going to cast Thunder Wave, and hold on, let me just grab something like a.
Oh, yeah, joking.
Sir, I swear to God, if you don't move forward to cast that, we are gonna have words.
All right, jeez.
Don't you catch me in your fucking bullshit.
All right, I'm going to move. As long as you
Yeah,
can
you
get out of
move.
draw mode.
What?
Drawing.
Yeah, I was
Because
trying
that's
to look
space for you
for
to jump.
like a
I know you're going
square.
to.
I was looking for a square to like cast the spell.
Well, I gotcha. So yeah, you can hit all of those with this Thunder Wave.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
That's con saves from. Okay, so Ghoul 5. We'll do this up and down. So there we go. Ghoul 5. Ghoul 6. Ghoul 21. Ghoul 7. Ghoul 20. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Ghoul 5. That's a fail. First fail. Second fail. Third fail. First success, so
Dang
number.
it.
So that was 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. So ghoul number 7 succeeds. I'm gonna mark it with blue to show that it succeeded. Anyone that has a blue marker on it succeeds. This one.
Somebody should actually think of something.
I know Amara and I can't see that, but that's a lot of ghouls.
That's weird.
That's another fail. And last one. That's a 2, so that's another fail. So 3 succeeded out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ghouls.
Not bad.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
With pleasure.
And they're all.
Cast. Alright, not as much as I would like it to be, but still,
So that
8
is.
is something. So 3 of them take. 3 of them take.
4
4.
points. But they're also going to take more damage because the ones that are blasted back, that are blasted into each other,
Oh yeah.
take cumulative damage.
Environmental.
18. Does it say anything about if they're hit against a wall or something in the Thunderwave spell?
I feel like they should at least should say something about that. Let's see. If a thunder source is switched out from you, each creature in a 15-foot cube is straight from you is because unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet from you by the spell's effect, and the spell with a thunderous boom audible to 300 feet. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, so they should have been down here the last time.
Yeah, but they weren't.
God, we didn't know that.
Thank God, because I was. That way you can hit all these in a group.
Cal might really have killed off a PC after that shit.
No, Arlo, you don't stand on my laptop. Silly cat.
Cats, man.
One's sitting on my lap. It didn't say anything about if they get hit into something, they are, they get hurt even more. But I feel like due to the logic of, like, me knocking them back 10 feet right into a wall or right into each other, that should at least do some more damage.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now, if there is a ruling.
If it helps, in my, like, IRL game, we just do 1d6 bludgeoning if they get thrown into another person or a wall, from, like, a spell like that.
Good.
Just because it makes it easier, and that's what you would get for fall damage.
Alright, go ahead, roll 1d6. That's gonna add damage to all of them, since they're pretty much all being
getting
hit.
Smacked right into each other. D6. And everyone
Arlo, no.
roll.
Like, I'll be honest, it's not an official ruling, but we were arguing about it for a while in our group, so I just said, you know what, fuck it, 1d6.
Alright, it's an extra 4.
Extra 4 damage. Alright. So they take...
12.
And these take that. Have to set each of them manually since I don't have the encounter saved. Alright. That was a lot of damage. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Let's see. They're all probably mad at me, so I'm just going to... Can I can't disengage. That counts as an action.
Yeah, you're not special like the rogues.
Yeah.
With their bonus action disengage.
I would really like to disengage, though. It sucks that that's not something I can do.
You can bonus
Listen.
action rage.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
It's a good thing you're still there, because now you can help me punch them harder.
Also, it means that they can't go past you.
This is also true.
You're
Alright, so I'm
essentially
going to-
making the fight line.
Anyways, I'm going to rage so that anybody who tries to attack me will do less damage. Pretty sure they're all mad at me now, because I did some pretty good damage to almost all of them.
I'm pretty sure as well. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's... I'm not gonna move anytime soon. That's for
Alright.
dang sure.
This guy is gonna move down and is gonna lash out at you with his claws. That's a 20 to hit.
Dang it.
So he does 5 points piercing damage, comes to 3 because you're raging.
And Constitution saving throw. 18?
That saves.
Alright.
Paralysis effect starts to take hold, and then you just shrug it off. That's its turn. This one is stuck. It's gonna stay there. Right now, the entire stairway is all taken up, and it's waiting for its turn to be able to lash out.
It's basically the lines at Disneyland.
Essentially. This
Why is
one.
that so funny?
Take off the marker because I don't need the marker anymore. Alright, these all are going to do that. Let's see what Asmodee can do. Asmodee is going to Toll the Dead against the one in front of Drake. The one in front of Drake is going to take, since it natural wand, it takes 4d12. Because that was my prior ruling, and I'm sticking with it. But just remember that also affects you guys.
Listen, we love a consistent DM, even if it sucks sometimes.
True.
I'd rather have a DM that's consistent across the board than one that cherry picks what affects people.
Toll the Dead outright destroys this ghoul in front of Drake. The ringing of bells shaking its skull so hard that it begins to crumble and break as it falls to the ground, leaving space open for a new one. But first, this one is going to lash out at Cal, trying to make space. With an 8. Definitely misses.
No. Yeah. Weak.
Now this one is going to charge down towards Drake and going to attack Drake.
Understandable.
15.
Got it.
Just enough.
I can't.
Just enough.
Max damage, so 10 points reduced to 5.
And then... pretty sure 10 doesn't cut it this time.
You just barely save. The DC is 10.
Good to know.
Wow. Alright. I almost just got paralyzed.
Alright.
Cool. I'm ticked off now.
Darius, it is your turn.
I'm gonna head towards the noise because I know it's my fault. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 30. And I can only hear the battle. I can't see anyone, so I guess I'll dash.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so I can get to here. Oh boy. I guess I can only see Bartholomew and Cal, and just a whole bunch of zombies or ghouls. So I'll again cast Shield of Faith on Cal.
Shield of Faith on Cal. And concentration starts anew on Darius.
At this point, she's thinking if he doesn't find someone to marry him, I will, because goddamn, this man knows what's up. I'm kidding, not really.
Yeah, until you find out who caused all these ghouls to come at you.
Like I said, she's just like, cool.
Guys, I swear it was Amara.
Yeah, guys, you wouldn't believe what Amara just did. Jeez.
Never. I would never. Everyone knew I would never.
Cal would believe Darius because she's just like, no.
You wouldn't. After everything is done?
I personally wouldn't, but Cal would.
No, Darius would not do that.
Fair.
All right, and that's the end of my turn.
End of turn. Raylina. Or Raylana.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt
All right.
on, or at least try to, on, let's just try that one.
Okay, go ahead. Roll.
Yeah, so
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 10 points of damage.
Oh.
Nice. What does your guiding bolt look like?
So I have to say an incantation of Ayojilus, and I start kind of formulating this ball of light in between my fingers and, weaving it, almost pulling radiance from the air and then pushing it out.
What color does it look like?
It's like a golden white light.
Sending out this golden white ball of light that streaks out towards this ghoul. As it hits the ghoul and burns away at some of its flesh, creating a cavity across its chest. You guys all begin to see that there is gold white glitter that falls from this creature that seems to draw your weapons towards it. The next hit on that creature has advantage.
Okay. And I think that's all for me at the moment. End turn.
All right. Very good turn.
Thank you.
Amara, it is your turn.
Counted ahead. So, 30 of movement, 30 of dash, and 30 of Misty Step as a bonus action. And I can go, but no, I can't. I can go, no, not there. Here. That's 30, 30, 25.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. All right. Now it is this ghoul's turn. It's going to step through its friends and ready itself for the next wave. This one comes down further. Bartholomew.
Yes. Bartholomew is going to do. What is he going to do? He's going to cast Zornix, Silox Snowball Swarm again.
Where do you want it at?
In this.
Ah, right there.
I put a ring.
Yeah, I saw. That's really cool that you can just pull up the ring. So 1, 2.
Yeah, so on
3.
your sheets, next to where you do like the damage and stuff, if you click on the images that have like a sphere on it, you just click on it and it'll pop up.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, they all have to make a dex saving of 13 or 5 of these ghouls.
Oh, it does. That is awesome. I think that's a new update. Okay, so dex of 13 to 1,
13.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ghouls. Okay.
Should we cue
First
the battle
one.
music?
Oh yeah, I completely forgot. You know what?
I was just thinking the music wasn't working for me. I was just accepting it.
I was accepting the calming music just so everyone stayed calmer.
Oh no, we gotta.
Gotta set the tension.
Of course, these two don't want to work. So. There we go. So first one succeeds. Second one fails. Third one succeeds. Fourth one fails. Fifth one succeeds. And last one fails. So I'm gonna mark the ones that succeeded with orange. So 3 succeed, 3 fail.
And 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yes.
Alright, so the ones that succeeded take 5. This ghoul freezes over and dies. And this one... Alright. And then the rest... Two of them look severely messed up. The other 2 that succeeded look pretty injured. And the last one... Oh, he didn't succeed, so he takes the full... All of the ones that have been in this snow look fairly messed up at this point.
Good. For my bonus action, I will begin another blade song.
Alright, beginning a new blade song. At the end of your turn?
It sure is.
Alright, this one is going to move, take that spot, and is going to lash out at Drake. What? 21 to hit. So you take 8 points, reduced to 4 of slashing damage, and then Constitution save.
I hope I don't roll a 4 or something. 11.
You are shrugging this paralysis off as if it were nothing at this point. It is a feat of its own that you're able to just keep taking these hits and not take any real paralysis. That is the start of a new round. So it is Cal's turn.
So long as I hit, I get sneak attack again. And that's not gonna do shit. That is a 10.
That does not hit.
It's closer than the 8 was, but... Damn.
Unfortunate.
I am struggling over here. I am just barely surviving these paralysis. But I'm taking some not good damage.
Yeah, well, not all of us can flank on a set of stairs. It's fine.
Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, I can't really get past these assholes to flank, so yeah.
Alright, Drake, it is your turn.
Alright. I am not doing good on rolls. I'm just barely getting high enough. So just to be sure, I want to switch out my dice. Because
Okay.
I am rolling 6s and 5s. I am scared for my character. So I'm just switching out my dice just to be sure. Anyways, I'm going to strike with the Great Axe.
Alright, go ahead and strike with the Great Axe. Which one are you hitting? Blue, pink, or purple?
I'm going to hit the pink one.
Pink one.
Pretty sure
alright.
the pink one has taken some bad damage.
Go ahead and hit the pink one.
16.
That hits.
Alright. Well,
Lobbing the head of this ghoul off, you see its body crumple and fall under the feet of the nearby ghouls, squishing it into the staircase as they stomp over the fallen corpse.
you know dang well I'm gonna second wind. Take 10 points of damage back.
10 points back. Awesome. Anything else?
That's my action. That's my bonus action. I am standing my ground. I am not gonna move. I am going to end my turn.
As you choose not to move, another ghoul comes flying down the stairs, lashing out to strike against you with a 17 to hit.
God dang it, man.
You're a barbarian. This is what you're meant to do. Take hits.
Better you than me, dude.
I don't really. God dang, I'm.
9 points down to 5.
Alright. And a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
22.
Yep. You are not gonna fall to these undead creatures. This will not be your end.
I'm just surprised that a few of us can hold all of these ghouls back.
You guys are essentially in a choke point, and monsters are not allowed to move through enemy spots, and you guys aren't allowed to move through enemy spots. So essentially, you guys standing there are just like holding them back as they're trying to claw out and strike, and then they are holding you guys from going any further up. Alright, that was its turn. Ghoul 19 is going to step in, looking for a spot, is unable to find one, just stays there. Asmodee is gonna send out another Toll the Dead at this one.
Natural one for the wisdom check.
How many nat ones am I gonna roll for these guys on their wisdom saving throws? So that's 4d12.
They're not dying.
Yep,
26.
absolutely.
Wow.
The bells ring above this ghoul's head as Asmodee stretches a finger out, sending out necrotic energy that blasts apart its skull. Man, these ghouls are not doing that well. Okay.
Asmodee's leaving in style.
Yeah, Asmodee is showing you guys what's up. Okay, this ghoul attacking Cal, because it's right next to Cal. But cannot hit.
Wow.
Too nimble, too quick, cannot jump over that candlestick. Oh, I gotta make dumb jokes so I don't cry. Alright, it is Darius's turn.
I mean, I'll get closer. I don't know what else I can do. I don't think I can do anything else.
You can move past.
15.
You can move past us, but I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to do that.
Oh, I would absolutely love to. Can I move? Well, there's only two of us on the stairs. Can I get? Can we get 3 wide?
I would say that you'd be able to. Not there. In this area. But you'd have to. I don't know how much movement you would have left to get in.
Okay. Because I just used my movement, so I could dash and go 5, 10.
But if you choose to do that, you're just gonna be stuck.
Essentially.
That's fine. 5,
Not
10, 15, 20. I mean, 20 gets me almost to the to the orange guy. So 25 could get me past him.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be rolling.
If I'm calculating that right.
You can't.
Oh,
you can't
crap.
Move,
You're right.
You can't move through enemy squares.
So I'd be ruling that this spot is open for you, since the ghoul that was taking that spot had recently fallen. But down at the bottom of the stairs, it's unpassable.
Okay. Then I'll move here.
Okay. So you dash there.
That's my turn.
That's your turn? Alright. Raylana, it is your turn.
Alright, I think
Whenever it touches the ground,
I would like to sorry, I had it here. I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, spiritual weapon.
Yes.
Oh shit, okay. Let me just pull up a weapon real quick. I need to get a new weapon token. You know what? This will be the token for the weapon.
Okay.
You may move it where you wish.
Actually, that's pretty perfect where it is.
I see twinkle.
This little pink circle, right?
Yes.
Okay. So for that one, spiritual weapon, I have to make sure that it actually. Out there. Okay.
That hits. Which one are you hitting?
The green or red?
Let's do this guy.
That one? Alright, go ahead, roll damage. $10 points of damage, okay. Not bad at all.
I got you a good token, my dude. I'll
Oh.
send it in chat.
Send it. Tell us what your spiritual weapon looks like.
So it is like a copper green glowing mace. It kind of looks like it might be pulling from like a holy natural energy, like nature related.
That's so stupid. That's so stupid.
That the give me just a second because I split my focus between 7 different things. As you send it out, putting it out there. Yeah, I put it in here. Okay.
I feel so cool with the fact that my character can take all these and also not get paralyzed, because there have been some paralyzation incidents for the past couple sessions.
Oh yeah. Paralyzation is crazy strong if it happens to you. As the mace forms in this section of dark stairway, the ghoul turns, and as it turns, the mace swings out, hitting across the face and cracking part of the jaw. Let me put this down as your new spiritual weapon. Get rid of this and put down this. How's that?
That is the coolest sword I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, looks cool.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Pretty sure that's all I really can do.
All right.
So I'm just gonna hang out.
All right. Just hanging out. Up next, Amara. It is your turn.
I'm ahead. I'm ahead over there. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I never know. Oh well. I'm going to use the Eldritch Blast again. One on the, I'm not sure what the color of this is, but this one and the other one on this one.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit. First one.
If it even it's, ooh, lovely.
That one does hit.
I'd fucking hope
Oh, I can see what it is. Did I just roll twice?
Yes, but it works for this.
Sorry.
It works for this.
Oh, okay, so you
because-
take the second one if the second one hits as well. Okay, cool. And
Amara.
second. Yeah.
You hit a natural 20. That means you roll the dice twice and take the higher. You take that and combine it. So it's 8 plus 7.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Second one hits.
This is
Oh, cool.
going
So.
Two in one is
Yay.
able to take down both. How do you want to do this twice?
Can it be simultaneous? A little.
Simultaneous.
Simultaneous? Yes, that word. That's
Yes.
the word there that you just said. Okay. So I think it's like one of each hands and just two green flashes of light. Just like that. Simple.
just sending out 2 flashes of green light that smash into their chest, cracking open their chest and breaking through the back, causing them to crumple and fall at the same exact time.
Oh, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to, well, X, because that's the only thing I can use. Don't remember which one was injured, but like, I'd say the green one.
Hex on the green one. And what is going to be hexed?
Good question. Constitution?
Constitution checks, alright.
I'm gonna tip.
Hex on Constitution checks. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright, up next is Ghoul 20. It is going to lash out at Darius, since you just showed up, but it's not gonna hit, not even close. And then Ghoul 9 is going to charge down and is going to, you know what? We're going to roll to see who it hits. 1 for Cal, 2 for Drake, 3 for Darius, 4 is a reroll.
Huh?
1 to Cal is going to attack at Cal.
Fucking go, asshole.
17 to hit.
That just hits with shit of fate. Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
Finally! Max damage!
Oh.
And then a
bitch.
Constitution saving throw.
How
This,
dare you?
this is going to be bad if this fails.
Fuck!
Oh! And she is now paralyzed.
You just hear her start to say, "You fucking bitch," and it just gets cut off.
You fucking bitch! As her entire body locks up,
Oh my gosh.
every muscle tensing all at once. And this ghoul seems to almost grin gleefully at being able to stop someone. Bartholomew,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Bartholomew's going to try to do a
Does the snowstorm stay up?
No, it's a one and done kind of thing.
Gotcha. Deleting that.
And done.
But talking about it, I'm going to use it again.
All right.
Move you over here to. I'm just out of range of Darius. Thank goodness.
Just out of range.
I would have deserved it
roll
anyway.
dex.
You tell for it.
We all love you,
Darius didn't
Darius.
get hit by snowballs. No, I'm kidding.
All right, so dex saves from all three. First one is a 17 from black, red, orange is an 18, and green is a 2. So black and orange both make their saves, and green does not.
Eight damage.
8. This ghoul freezes over.
And he's gone.
This ghoul still standing, just barely. And this ghoul still standing, but also just barely. Is that the end of turn? Oh.
bonus action.
Oh no.
Who needs healing? Anyone?
Pretty sure Cal got hit pretty hard.
Oh shit,
Cal's
I forgot
fine.
to even do that damage.
She's also
okay.
paralyzed.
Pretty
I
sure
just put the paralyzed down. Hold up.
she took 10 points, so yeah, she needs some healing.
Okay.
Thanks for that reminder. Damn.
No problem.
What? Blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to be using. I'm definitely going to need a long rest after this.
Wow.
Healing word.
Pretty sure everybody needs to. Healing word.
You get 3 points of healing.
Was
Good
that
thing she's
a
paralyzed otherwise?
was that a level spell that you cast before?
Oh shit! I can't do that. Forget that.
Damn it.
I end my turn.
All right.
I need
Sad
to remember that
paralyzed.
this is not.
Cal,
Three's better
Sad
than nothing.
Sad paralyzed Cal is sad.
Cal.
I need to remember this is not Baldur's Gate. You can't just do shit like this.
Yeah. Cal, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Because that went so well before. 15.
You are no longer paralyzed.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Can I stab?
No, that is the end of your turn.
Dang
Damn
it.
it.
He tried.
I did.
Alright.
All right, it is Drake's turn.
Also, the rest of her fucking bitch comes out now. You
Alright.
fucking bitch.
Alright, I'm going to use my longsword this time. 30-20, let's go!
Go ahead and do damage.
Want to do two-handed.
How do you want to kill it?
There.
Lovely.
As the orc gets surprised at just how quickly Cal gets unparalyzed and how it just got insulted, I stab it right at the neck as it's about to say something. And I say very quietly in its ears, do that again and you'll find this fate to be better than what you'll get later. And just take the longsword out and cut the head off.
All right. Cutting into the throat and leaning in to say this, you realize that this is not an orc, this is a dwarf ghoul. And as you have that realization, you also realize it can't really speak in the first place, but it's a cool line anyway. Pull it out and chop off the head before anyone could really suspect that maybe Drake doesn't know that undead can't really talk.
That out.
Anything else on your turn?
I'd like to move closer to this orc right here.
Ghoul. These are ghouls.
And my turn.
Alright. In your turn, this ghoul is going to attack you, Drake, since you just moved within range, for a 17 to hit.
It was probably going to try to hit me anyway.
Max damage, so 5 points of damage to you.
17 constitution.
And you succeed. Paralyzation cannot break through the anger that you're experiencing at being hit so much and so hard. That's its turn. Asmodee is going to charge forward. and is going to take a swing at this ghoul to finish it off. Because it does not look good. As Asmodee charges forward, he swings out, cleaving from shoulder to shoulder, the entire upper section of the torso, clean off in one swift blow. And as he does, combat ends. And we're gonna end it there. This ghoul is dead. And I will allow you guys to take a long rest if you wish. We can roleplay out the long rest in the group chat.
I would definitely like to take a long rest.
Bruh, please.
Definitely.
So, if you guys want, you can move back into the room so that, you know, it's a little safer.
Especially these ones.
I'm going to.
Is this a fireplace?
Yeah.
Everybody had the same idea.
Okay.
Going to.
Do I have
here?
Nah, bro, I got stuck on a wall.
Alright.
Please let me take the long rest. God.
I'm gonna put some iron spikes across here.
Across here.
Alright.
Let me see.
I just sleep in the corner of the armory.
Piercing.
Wait, if we're going to stay here, don't you want to put it maybe like on top of the stairs? Instead?
If
To have a bit of distance? No, just a question.
You guys have an entire room in elsewhere. So, it's up to
Sleeping
you.
in the armory.
Sleeping in the armory.
well, we have it there. We'll be able to if they're staying there. That's my final decision.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna start the fire.
Alright.
Does anyone have a tinderbox?
I'm pretty
I do.
sure I do.
I'm pretty sure I also.
I think I do.
I think I do have a tinderbox.
I have
Yep,
one.
I do.
Yeah.
Chuck it to me.
Alright, hold on.
Chunky.
Let me just exit the room. Alright.
I'll yeet mine at your head.
Oh my god, I don't. Okay.
Go ahead and roll dexterity checks, Drake and Cal. I need a dexterity saving throw from Bartholomew.
I rolled a 7, so not that good of a throw.
I got a 13.
I got a 4.
Both of them just full on hit you in the head at the same exact time, Bartholomew.
Thank you. I didn't literally mean chuck it at my head. I meant like bring it to me.
Maybe be more specific
Malakis.
next time, dude.
Where did it disappear to?
I still feel heavy from that stupid goop shit. Cut me some slack.
Be more specific next time. He just slams the door of the armory, just getting ready to go back to bed.
He slams the door.
No.
That's what I thought.
You don't ever slam a door in front of Caleb during D&D. That's the quickest way to get your ass hurt.
Oh. All right. You guys can go ahead and take your long rest. I'll have Asmodee take his long rest. we will roleplay the long rest out in the group chat because there will be stuff that happens. At the start of the next game, we're going to be doing a round of dreams.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Raylana
say
gets her
that's-
first dream.
Oh boy.
I say this specifically because you always do wisdom saves, and you know Cal's wisdom is shit.
I'm not
Oh
the
my
one that
God.
decided Cal's wisdom should be shit.
No, the stand Ray did because I had more important things to do.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But
Listen, I'm.
You
Wisdom
have-
is also piece of crap.
you have something that can help if you remember it.
Keyword if.
We'll remind you, we'll remind you.
All right. I'm going to end it here because I got another game in like 25 minutes. So we're going to end with our questions, comments, concerns. You know what? We're going to start with Erica.
Good. As always. Yeah, no, that was pretty intense. Last session plus this session, that was a lot of fighting. But yeah, pretty intense. I'm glad I'm still alive. Thank you, Darius.
It took so much damage, yet still managed to push through the paralyzation.
True. But yes, as always, so much fun.
All right. Drake.
Yeah?
Comments, questions, concerns?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Raylina. What do you think of your first D&D?
It was very fun, very exciting. I think I still have a lot to learn. But thank you for guiding me through it.
Absolutely. We love having new people here, and I'm pretty sure that once you start role-playing, it's going to be a lot more fun. Combat can be stressful, so I think if you take the time and start to develop your character through role-play, you'll find even more fun with it.
I'm excited.
Darius.
I mean, one thing I want to say to Raylana is just careful of next session. First nightmare he gave me, I cried.
I think we all cried for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
And it
hasn't broken
never-
me
Yeah,
yet.
what your trauma is.
You think you'll
What?
get used to it? You think you'll get used to it, and then you don't, because it just keeps getting worse.
Why are
That
you
too.
warning them? This is supposed to be a surprise.
Well,
So she gets prepared, so
I
she
love
can
our
put some
stories,
distance.
so
She can put some
it's not a
distance
problem
between
for me.
herself
It'll
and...
be a problem for Raylana. But
There you go.
There we
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
yes,
There's a
she's
Put the
very
distance between yourself and the character, because whatever is happening and reliving, well, first of all, you wrote that for yourself,
Yeah.
so it's like,
You-
why am I coming back right at you? There is that as well. But
See-
like, put the distance.
You guys cannot be upset at me for using the baseball bats that you guys gave me.
We can, but that
Yeah,
doesn't mean
Just
it's
because I
helpful.
added a little bit of barbed wire to those baseball bats and covered them in nails doesn't mean you can be angry at me for using them.
And like poison.
True.
All right.
relish every moment.
Lastly,
Raylana.
I just want to say I very much enjoy your voices. I get goosebumps pretty
Yeah.
much every voice you do. It's amazing.
They are very, very good.
I hope I did Asmodee well. I wish Asmodee was here so you could hear the voice I gave him, but yeah.
I wish we could keep him in the party and have you continue to roll for him because you rocked it with him.
See, I would, but then encounters would just be too easy, so I can't. besides that, there's enough that I need. You saw how many ghouls there were? That's enough.
That was so many.
There was so many.
Yeah.
Wait, how much were they? Because I didn't count. I counted the spiders when we won the spiders, but then the ghouls I lost count at some point. How many were they?
26.
Wow.
You know what? I will really quickly read you guys how many ghouls are in each area. So,
Oh. I guess we're done with the ghouls. Oof.
I'm just glad.
Oh, but there is still one spider that we missed.
Yeah, there was like a spider.
So there is a spider roaming around the place.
Wasn't there also a ghoul that ran off during battle? They were like...
No, it got killed. It got killed. Asmodee killed it.
2 of them ran off. Cal
Oh, really?
One.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There was like 2 that ran off.
Yeah,
one
Cal
died, the
killed
other
one.
managed to successfully flee.
No. Cal
Alright.
killed one, and the other one died to Asmodee.
I remember Asmodee once. But the spider, I'm 100% sure with that one we completely missed. So we're gonna sleep in here knowing there is a spider around.
Yeah.
Lovely.
We will find it eventually.
So the first area contains 3 dwarf ghouls plus 3 additional ghouls for each character in the party.
So 9.
And then in the West Hall was 1 ghoul for each member of the party.
7.
And then in the throne room was 1 ghoul, which had a total of 40 hit points, nearly double a little bit more than double the regular ghouls. Then in this room, there's a whole other area that you guys didn't get to because there was 1 ghoul plus 1 additional ghoul for each member of the party.
What's so much though?
Then there is 2 ghouls plus 1 additional ghoul for each member of the party. And I added ghouls because there was another member of the party that joined.
Fair enough. It's okay.
All at first.
It's okay. You're not the one who screamed to alert everybody. Right?
That'll be a challenge.
All right.
I'm also thankful we forgot the fact that my attacks are so loud that people 300 feet can hear them.
Yeah.
That would have helped me out.
But now if there's any more enemies, they all know where you are. So, next is Bean.
So sleep well.
So, a couple of things. One, I had fun getting to kill the big bad ghoul. That was dope. The other one includes me because I've been doing it too. But I think we all need to be really careful of not talking, 1, over each other, and 2, ad-libbing during like others' turns unless it's like appropriate. Just because I know it can get kind of chaotic when we're trying to keep on track. And like I said, I've been doing it too, so I'm calling myself out here just as much as like everyone else. So something to be a little more mindful of.
Absolutely. If you guys can, keep an eye on the Discord or have it popped out and put to the side so you guys can see exactly who's speaking at any given time. That'll make it a little bit easier for you to see when you can and can't talk.
And like, too, it's one thing when it's kind of a general, okay, what does the party do? And a couple of people start talking at once. Like that, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens even at real tables. I just mean more like when Caleb is talking with someone specific, we don't want to jump in on that conversation unless like it's appropriate for whatever reason. And there are multiple reasons it could be appropriate. Somebody could make a joke and you could be like, hey, I understood that reference, kind of thing. Like, that's one thing. But going off on a tangent over something that happened on a different turn is just kind of distracting.
Yeah. If you guys want, you can go into the chat, put down your thoughts in the chat. I'll look over them whenever I can. If you guys have things that your character wants to do while I'm working with another character, then you can go ahead and put them in there and I'll look over them and then get to you whenever I can. All right. Anything else, Bean?
No, other than, good game, everybody. That was... Honestly, I think combat-wise, that was one of our smoothest. Without a whole lot of, I won't say shenanigans, because shenanigans is how we operate, but without a whole lot of, fuck, I'm down, kind of bullshit. So, good job on staying up, everybody.
You guys have grown.
Exactly. And also, for your first time, you did amazing. So, I'm
Agreed.
really glad that we have you on our team now. I also just like playing Mama Bird to newbies, so it's fine.
Asmodee here. As Asmodee, it was a pretty good session, y'all. Had a lot of fun killing and fighting against those that would hurt my friends. That is the voice I decided on for Asmodee. And
Killing.
yeah.
Mine would just sound southern.
That I tried to put a little a little bit of southern in there, but also make it sound a little bit noble too.
That sounds a whole lot better than I could do.
So Asmodee is going to go off to Phandalin, but also is going to be going to his organization to try to get help and find where Cal's brother may be.
That was the original plan.
Yep. But now it's just going to be Asmodee himself going off to find. So
I hate leaving you guys, but I enjoyed it for sure.
Absolutely. And
hey, maybe when your schedule clears up a bit, you can guest appearance. It's fine.
Yeah, that would work, especially when it comes time to rescue your brother.
Damn right.
absolutely.
Because I would hope not to miss that part.
I don't think that's going to happen for a while. There's going to be a lot of other stuff to do in between that. But also, last but not least, Bartholomew.
Yes. Overall, no complaints. I completely agree with Bean. The only thing that irks me is like loud background noise, and it's like constant. Like I'm trying to listen to what Caleb's saying or what someone else is saying, and all I can hear is music or like a background conversation. It kind of like takes me out of the experience, if that makes sense.
Pretty sure you could turn it down in the settings.
Except I think he's more talking about when you have something going on in the background of your world. Like earlier when my mom was using the TV and you guys could hear it. That kind of thing.
Or like when my dog barks in the background.
Same here.
It's more of it's fine when it's just like a burst of a dog barking or whatever, but it's when it's like a consistent sound, it just draws me out of the illusion of the world.
I think one thing that can help that we can all do is if, like, you know that there's sound going on in your background that might be leaking through, just mute if you're not talking. It's
Yeah.
easy enough to just mute, unmute, and then there you go.
All right.
But yeah,
That's
besides that,
Sorry.
yeah, my bad. Yeah, besides that, that's my only teeny tiny gripe. But besides that, I really enjoyed today's game. Looking forward to next week. And yeah,
All right.
good game, everyone.
Okay, we're gonna call that here, and I'm going to end the stream. But not before saying, if you enjoyed what you saw, be sure to drop a follow. If I get enough followers, then I can possibly start streaming for Twitch as a partner, but I need 50 followers to start doing that. So if I can get up to 50, that'd be awesome. Also, this is going up on YouTube fairly soon after this, so if you can, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.